Yeah. Well, thanks for the follow, Alex. Okay, I think we got everything working.
Yeah, and you're live.
Let's go.
Morning, folks. It's
What's
Sunday.
up?
We're back. JC and I are streaming today.
Boop, boop.
Second finale, that is correct. We're going to do the second half of our world tour, folks. For those who don't know, welcome back. We are... All the Mod 9 is over. We are doing the second half of our world tour, so we'll be touring... Oops, I don't have my list up today. Cheesecake and ice cream. Because we had 4 servers running today for this mod pack. JC, how you doing this morning?
I am good. How are you? Hope you're having a good Sunday.
I am. It's nice to have you streaming on Sunday with me.
I know. We'll have to maybe some more of this with the copper.
Ooh, I mean, you reckon we could also drag Potox into stream as well? All 3 of us? That'd be wild.
That would be fun.
Okay, folks.
True shenanigans.
It would indeed be true shenanigans. There's a whole lot going on in chat today because we are combining our chats. So there's a good morning to Calix. Hello, Savos. Potox is already trying to ban JC from his own channel. Morning, Cat. Yes, you do have to watch both of them. No, I actually don't know how that works with the stream streaks.
Yeah.
Because we're streaming together. Oh yeah, I mean, I obviously watch both channels. Duh. Meat Weasel, good morning. And Alex is a cat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. And happy Sundays to you. Earstorm, hello. Okay, is that everybody? Did we catch up with everybody?
I think so.
I think that's everybody.
There's only one slot on the phone. Okay, well then you don't have mod access to mine then.
That's fine. That's fair. Okay, let's dive right in. And go, because I just realized I should have started on ice cream. It's gonna crash me, isn't it? It's gonna crash me.
Probably.
It's gonna crash me. Okay, I'm gonna just leave my wireless behind again. We learned that the bow can come with me, and so can my armor. Okay, let's head over to ice cream and see what's what. Oops.
I don't know, Kat. I've only seen people do dual streams. I haven't seen try streams, but
I think you can do up to 5 people in a team.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
Oh, you meant for stream viewing, Potox. Gotcha, okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could, like, if JC wanted to share his screen, I could, like, picture his video in, but then I could have to send my stream to JC and he'd have... It could get messy. We could do some things, but, you know, maybe if we planned ahead next time. Rather than me realizing 3 seconds ago that JC was also streaming the world tour today. My bad.
You've seen 5 Meat Weasel? Okay.
5, yeah. Yeah, I think the restriction with the stream together is the intention that you are working together, like doing the same
On the
thing.
same deal.
Yeah.
Oh, word. Simulator to fly. Hey, careful, Potox. And Alex, his screen will get bigger once he crashes.
I'm totally gonna crash. yeah. I'm totally gonna crash out. The first world switch to another server generally will crash me to desktop.
Yeah, it'll be fine. A hurricane will destroy it eventually. I mean, you know.
I mean, I don't know if... Well, there's no delay on Discord. I don't know if I trust Twitch as much as I trust Discord, though. Don't know if I trust Discord, though, either, so, yeah.
Oh, you mean to do, like, the voice through Twitch?
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to do the voice through Twitch. But I think... Like if we did picture, like we could share screens or share faces or whatever, right? Like there's options there.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of work we'd have to play with. Could you imagine?
It would be
face reveal JC on District stream? That'd be wild.
Wow. I mean, technically, you can go check out my YouTube page and see my face.
No, yeah, no, I have.
Videos.
I've absolutely. I stalked. Like, man, we've been friends for what, 5 years now?
Easily.
I stalked the shit out of all you guys at the start, right? I had to make sure you were all normal and not crazy. I mean, we're all a little bit crazy, but like, you know, crazy the right way. So yeah, there's I can pick you all from a crowd.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. I crashed. Oh, failed to connect to server. Now that's a different one.
You need to get back into modded Minecraft, Alex. No, I didn't die. It's just face reveal. Yeah, Alex. Modded Minecraft is fun.
JC, I've never been to your server.
Oh, you've never been here?
Nope. So it didn't let me connect.
Rip.
That is too funny. That is too funny. It's fun, folks. Wow.
You gotta add yourself to the allow.
The whole season, I didn't even visit JC and Captive. Not once. It's a shame.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people play in Stone Block. It looks. But I think they have the Ender Chicken.
Oh, is it back?
I saw something that looked like the Ender Chicken on a. So it might be back in spot.
Okay. Says I'm connecting to ice cream. So maybe we won't have a second crash. Or maybe it will still crash.
Oh no, yeah, oh, you're here. I see you.
Oh, okay.
Cooking damn Potox.
Cooking bacon. Potox is always cooking. Makes me jealous. I want someone to cook for me. Especially bacon. Especially those bacon wrapped sausages. Gosh darn.
Yeah, them did look good. You have to follow the quest to unlock the story. Ooh. No spoilers? No, I'm not gonna spoil anything, Potox. I haven't really even watched much of the playthrough.
Yeah, we'll definitely have a Stone Block 4 server set up when we're ready to play that one, folks. Don't you worry about that. Pretty sure if we don't,
because I can't read.
I mean, that's true. That's true. JC doesn't read the quests, folks. I don't know if this is going to let me connect to you. It's been load and train for a hot minute.
You are just standing there. It's interesting. Your head is facing back.
Yes. Oh, I'm online.
Oh, let's go.
I'm on ice cream.
Woo-woo.
AJC's here. Okay, cool, folks. 17 minutes just to connect. It's fine. It's fine. So welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to Ice Cream. People may notice this looks very similar to the other two. Well, all 4 servers actually. Take us on a tour, JC. Where are we going first?
So if we want to go and go to JC home. Wait, that's yeah. Here we go. So this is kind of like this is my starting area. where I was building resources. So we have like wood farm over here. So this was just initial stuff. And then we have my starter base.
This is a fancy starter base.
Yeah, welcome. So we went. I did the storage scanner to start with. Before I used that before I got into 8.2. I just used a bunch of iron chests.
These chests are still full of stuff. You never moved them to the main system?
No, technically I still have my tablets.
Ah, yeah.
And then I have my villager farm up here.
Oh, nice.
Villagers for like the book and
mine are just sitting on their shelf in my starter area. I didn't label mine or nothing. So this playthrough, everything. Anyway, nice.
And then just up here was my bed. And
well decorated.
Nice
I like the
porch.
decorations. Yeah. Very minimalist.
A porch where I can overlook my cave base. I initially wasn't sure what I was going to do until I found like this cave area. Because if we come out here,
As I say, that
like
you know what would look cool here is like a big ship docked in the cave, like a big pirate ship kind of thing. You know?
Because we have like it's like a little hidden cave.
Yeah.
Kind of nice. Now here we have the Gaia arena and then my saltwater mine.
I didn't have water close enough to do this. Oh, I guess I could have just done one with a tank, couldn't I? Yeah.
It's technically out, but it still mines 22 millibuckets.
Yeah.
Tick. So
Yeah.
the big one block off building. No, Potok.
I don't know. Did JC do any one block off buildings in this playthrough? I don't think he did.
No,
if he did, we'll find it.
I didn't play with anybody, and their build wasn't one block off of mine. Mine is always spot on. Right.
Lies. Oh, I can hit him.
Yeah.
You think, Spectre Wolf? You think you're gonna hurt me? You're a ghost. Okay. Where to next? The elevator. I'm glad the elevator wasn't in the floor, or did you already repair it today?
I repaired it last week.
Okay. Ahead of
this, because we were supposed to stream last, so I repaired it. And
I know. I'm sorry. I was sick.
No,
I'm sorry.
Hey, life happens.
It does.
And then I did log on early today to fix it, but it was already fixed.
Nice.
But we will go down a floor to the main. So that went from the starter base to real base.
Oh, seriously, I was so jealous of this cave. I was just like, this is so much potential, and I really love what you did with it.
Thank you. So we'll start off over here. This was my magic, or Ars Nouveau. When come in, and I have my mage outfit to where we can switch. Boop. And I can be my wizard.
And I can steal JC's actual armor.
Yeah. And then just some nice art set up in here for enchanting.
What's this stripped lunar logs? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I wanted something purple.
Yeah.
For ours, because everything is purple in ours.
Yeah.
And then just down here, this was my early game flight.
So
this has the tablet flight running, so technically if we didn't have creative flight, we could still fly.
Hey, it's still kicking in because we just used some mana there. Yeah, and I've got the buff.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's another one that I always forget to do as well. I think I'm just more stubborn than forgetting though.
it's good early game flight.
Yeah, yeah.
It was nice because building some of these buildings over here, I needed flight. Because not flying would have been painful.
I'm just enjoying the view.
You're good. So we'll come in here. This was kind of like the main hub for my waystones for different areas. We'll get to in a second. But if we come downstairs, this was some automation and my forbidden and arcanist crafting. Would have been nice. Oh no, Cat, how did your stream get reset to 4 rip?
Maybe I don't know. I don't trust stream streaks. I'm convinced JC's hacking because he's at like 500, 300.
Almost 300, yeah.
As I say, do you have my stream open now? Oh, hang on, I've got to open your stream, otherwise I'm going to lose my streak. Hang on, wait 1 second.
I have it open on my phone.
All right, let me mute. Where's JC? I have to do that. So I can do that. Okay, now I won't lose my streak. Oh, hey, look what I can do.
What? Ooh, district with the resub. 51
months. Shenanigans.
Thank you, sir.
No, thank you.
We'll come upstairs. This is just some of my farms. So I went with an all digital storage because when you did that last playthrough, I thought that was pretty neat. It was a nice challenge.
Yeah, so it's fun.
So everything in the main base is digitally stored. There's nothing that's stored in a chest, barrel, nothing. Everything has its own ME chest with a drive.
Nice.
Yeah. We'll go down. We'll come back here for the jumping points later.
Yeah. Do you have more Britannia, or was this all of? Sorry, not more Britannia. Is this the only hoppers, or?
Yeah. This is really just about all of the hopping.
Okay.
No. I'm sorry. I have some in the next. My bad.
Okay. No, that's cool. I was just wondering. I'm just intrigued how everyone did their resources. So like, Potox and Squishy did all the miners and stuff, and like I did mostly Britannia for mystical agriculture for mine. So I'm just trying to get an idea of how everyone's made their resources.
Yeah, gotcha.
This is a big building.
Yeah. I started to like follow some how to be a better build. Make things look more nice.
Yeah.
So this was like the main area. So we have our AE2 system here. We have all of the trophies and items displayed for the Greg store.
Oh, did you make a spare one for each?
I did, yeah.
For the ATM star as well? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. That way I can be like, look, I made it.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's cool.
And then we come downstairs. So this is the main AE2 system. Everything is wireless. We learned this playthrough to use the extended AE2 wireless, not the green ones. They use way too much RF.
Yep.
Because like the first ones we were trying to set up, we're using like 50,000 RF a tick just to go to the other side of the cave.
Yeah. Whereas these ones use, I mean, it's 500 AE, but this could also be going a really long way.
Right. Well,
there, that one's 99, 45. Yeah.
My whole AE2 system right now is using 32,000. 32,000 RF. So it's not too bad compared to the other ones that I think like just to go across the cave was like 50,000 RF.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, nice. What have we got? Sneakies over here and stuff. Got a couple of.
These are my quantum links to go to Alfheim.
Ah, right. Because you built your base like across all the dimensions. Well, not all the dimensions, but like across a number of dimensions, didn't you?
Yeah. So I have all my Greg Tech stuff in Alfheim. I have mechanism in the void dimension. And then like some stuff in the overworld. So I was trying to spread it across dimensions, maybe help with some PS stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of helped. So I didn't have much issues.
Yeah, all things considered, I was surprised how well TPS held up.
Yeah. I mean, when we get to the Greg Tech stuff, a lot of that was also like keeping stock, so things weren't having to constantly run all the time.
Yeah,
I think helped. So.
Yeah, I mean, heck, you're at 18 TPS right now with both of us online, so I think you win.
I tried to be very conscious playthrough and not use a lot of storage buses or anything like that. But this is the rest of my my hopping botany pots for stuff. This was just early game.
Yep.
And there's a couple up here. This was my early power gen. I initially started with Deep Resonance because I enjoyed that when we played it in Chroma 2. It was fun.
Well, that was a hot minute ago. Yeah.
And then went to big reactors, and then of course the thermogens were over.
Thermogens were kind of broken. The Soulfire was just like, what is it? Do you have a... Yeah, I mean, these are just the spirited ones, and they're already doing 13,500 RF a tick. Yeah.
It's broken.
Yeah. I liked it.
Yeah.
This is a lot of terracotta, by the way. You did a lot of resource gathering.
Yeah, I like the terracotta. It makes it look...
Oh, no, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it looks good. It's just something I don't generally build with because of the effort to, collect, cook, and color it all.
Yeah. I think I got a lot of clay early on.
And a little graveyard in the back.
Yeah. And then if we come back here, so this was the only create stuff that they really did.
Lies.
Okay, well, for the most part.
I was kidding. How can JC have only done this much create? It's impossible.
I didn't
See, where's the real JC? No.
There wasn't. This pack I didn't 100%, so I didn't have to go.
Yeah. No. I get it, man. Potux and Squishy were the only people that were crazy enough to 100% this pack. So, I'm with you. I'm still convinced I didn't do Britannia.
But I wanted to do the power gen with the create new age, the generator coils. This was new. As well as the miners, like the create miners. So I went around and actually found those. Let me see if I still have a way.
Yeah, to say, do we still have?
Because
that was cool.
I lost most of them because I made them.
Oh, you didn't make them
universal.
global?
Okay, look for the one that says zinc chunk.
Zinc.
So I ran around the entire server looking for specific chunks because you had to use like a stick and it would tell you like the kind of the percentage like in the area or whatnot, and you found the one that was like hey, this chunk contains this.
Yeah.
I don't think I have the tool on me anymore. Oh, here.
So it's kind of like using the oh, I don't know, magnet on. Nope, you still have a magnet on. Oh,
so
okay.
Like you shift click, and it'll tell you like this chunk is zinc or whatever, and it's so this is infinite. So this has literally been running since like day one. And you can put like a drill head on this, and then it will just slowly mine. There's no UI for the drill. But once you get to the diamond one, it will slowly produce ore. See, like here comes one right now. Comes out.
Oh, okay.
And then,
yeah.
So this was my early game resource production, because all it requires is just stress.
Yeah. Right. So interesting.
I went and found everyone, literally like everyone. So I think the only one I couldn't find, was the emerald. But I found like all the main ones, diamond. I found glowstone and quartz and the nether. I don't think I may have found the ancient debris one, but that one was more scared. But it was an interesting early game resource production.
Yeah, looks like some for the diamonds and the ancient debris. You need to pump in lava as well.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Like I said, it's nice because it's indefinite.
Infinite, yeah.
Like it doesn't infinite. That's sorry.
Oh, there's also a sample drill. Use in ore vein.
And I think if I recall correctly, I think there's one for water and lava too.
Yeah, it said there's one for fluids.
Yeah. I didn't do that one. I just did it for but yeah, I can't. Yeah, you had to go prospecting first. So it's kind of similar to the immersive one, but different. Like these are spread out like at least 1,000 to 1,500 meters away from each other. So like it was a lot of running around. It was a lot of boating.
Yeah,
every now and then checking it and seeing how close or how far away it was.
Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I'll have to keep an eye out for that in the future playthrough.
Yeah. So if you want to go back to the main base one,
main base?
Yep. Does it show up on you? Sorry. If you just search for it, you can type in the line there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I just didn't know how deep it was.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah,
so that's cool.
That's this building. And we'll come over here. So this is where I put all my bees and enchanting stuff. So we've got out here, we've got the beehives where everything is fully omega'd and automated.
Oh, okay. So you did resource production for a lot with bees.
Yeah. Like everything for the most part came from the bee. And it's all automated with modular router. Even like the growth of bees. So that's what this beehive right here is for. So as I'm making the bees inside the building, they will get transferred out to here. The dispenser will dispense the baby bee out into the world after 1200 ticks or whatever, 1200 seconds or whatever it is. When it grows up, the bee catcher catches it, and then it sends it back into the building for squishing. Don't tell Kumadori.
Kumadori's at work. She's fine.
Thousands of bees for DNA. But so this way, so I could stay inside.
Is that a stat? Can we find out how many bees we squished?
I don't know. Let's find. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, no, it's got bells wrong, but
yeah, no, nothing about squishing bees. Which is would have been an interesting stat to because I also have many thousands.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I didn't. The automation did, but still.
Yeah. So welcome to this is the apotheosis area. So to God forge everything, and then we have the bees in here. So all of the bee stuff would come in here to the centrifuges.
You're backed up. You backed up.
Yeah.
Everything's overflowing.
If we come down here, you can see that my
chests are full. Or digital storage is full.
Yeah, I have 265 million full.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fair.
And it got full. And plus I haven't been online using the stuff either.
Yeah.
But so this was the bee squishing area over here. So it would, as I grew the bee in the breeding chamber over here, modular routers would send it off to grow. And then once it grew, it came back, it would get deposited into this chest over here. And then I can put them in here and start squishing bees and get my genes as I needed them. Quite. And then come upstairs. There's more enchanting tables. These were all needed for some of the stuff for the ATM star.
Yeah.
So like this one made the draconic infusion one, and then over here made the other two.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we have one for the nether and one for the ender.
Nice.
We have a little balcony out here to where you can come out here and look at the bees. Taking the view,
I see a
and
lot.
then upstairs is just some more stuff and things for those.
Okay, we have to go see JC's demanding dimension, folks. How big's the hole? Oh, this one's underground. What? How do we not start on the surface?
I have a waystone there, but it's okay.
But those start on the surface. so confused. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
JC did some digging.
I did a lot. And by a lot, I mean,
a lot. Yep.
Yeah, like you could fly out here for several chunks.
Oh yeah.
It goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was just from the builder. I have more farther out for the chunk destroyer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This is how I did the compressed blocks did for the 8 star.
Yeah, no.
So as you can see, I used this AE2 subnet over here with craft. So it would take everything and then basically put it down here to where it would be the 6 times.
Right. Compressed as it went. Yeah, I see.
May I
Nice.
But so if we want to go back to the main base. I use a chunk destroyer. Yeah, I did use the chunk destroyer weasel. But I started off with the builder first.
Yeah, chunk destroyer needed some stuff, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it needed some stuff that we couldn't get for a minute. Either that or maybe I didn't know about it till later. One of the
I mean, it needed a dragon head. I don't even think I made one of these. What the heck's a workbench plus? Did I even play this mod pack?
Oh, we're gonna cross my bridge.
These bridges are lacking in supports, my dude. I'm just saying, like, they're cute, but, you know, geometry says they would not stand.
Yeah. We're magic dwarves here, so we
Right.
magic.
Okay. It's reinforced. Makes sense. That's all you needed to say.
Yep. And we have a nice little cute bridge over there too, so from the B area we can walk over.
Oh, yep. I see.
But we come in here.
Physics don't apply in Minecraft. I mean, just because they don't doesn't mean they shouldn't.
We go down to the basement. So this was where my power, which did well for a while. So we got a bunch of the thermogens and then some reactors.
Yeah. As I'm touring your base, I'm realizing I don't know where any of this stuff is in my base. How did I finish this mod pack? I don't remember, JC. Okay, it's gonna be fine.
When we come up here, just some.
It's noisy up here.
Above us. Well, it's in a room that has no access. Is some Greg tech, the gas collectors.
Oh yeah, the overworld air collector. Yep. Yep, that explains the noise. Well, that's a terrible spot to break through.
There we go. So you can just fly up here real quick and you can see. We have 3 advanced gas collectors. Collecting the overworld air and sending it to Alfheim for me.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. But this was just some simple automation for certain things that we needed. So we have Evil Craft. I needed to do Ender IO eventually for some things, so kind of chucked it.
Yeah, there's some non-automatable components for the stupid star. Yeah.
And then silent gear stuff up here.
Yeah.
It's made it nice.
Nice. I like that you've used all the different parts of the builds.
Yeah. I tried to make things smaller and then like use the space a little bit wiser versus making like a big factory like I used to make.
Yeah.
So kind of challenged myself a little bit with.
Yeah, no, I like it.
And come down here. So this was like the only real create stuff that I did was in here.
One hell of a big building.
Yeah. I like. So I did do some.
This looks better. This is more creative.
So this was for the ore production from the create miners. So like certain things had to be crushed, certain things had to be mechanically sawed, like the diamonds had to be sawed. So that's what all of the stuff does.
Yep.
And then this was my automation for soul extraction.
Yep.
So that way I can get all the souls that I needed for Forbidden and Arcanist.
Yeah.
And then I automated I always draw a blank when I think of the precision mechanism. So I tried something different with the precision mechanism to move it around versus just bulk crafting and getting rid of 20%. So
yep.
Try it. And everything is redstone powered, so it doesn't run while not.
Yeah. Yep. You know what you could have done here as well is connected these two item vaults as one item vault going lengthways.
Oh, I didn't know that they went 4. I thought it was only a 3x3.
No. They won't go like this way. It'll only go 3x3. But if you turned it that way and went this way, it can go up to 13 blocks.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah. So you could do a 1x1 by 13, or you could do a 2x2 by 13, or a 3x3 by 13. I think it's 13. But yeah. So that's yeah. You could turn that around and sneaky. Anyway, this is cool though. I like this.
That's good to know. We'll go upstairs first.
Man, you even like mined calcite and stuff.
Yeah, and I even textured.
Yeah, I know. I can see. I'm jealous.
Look pretty. I'm really trying. I'm really trying to learn how to build better.
Yeah, no, it's freaking cool, man. I like it.
This is all my immersive stuff that we needed. So we got the bottling machine for the one brown thing.
the one piece of Duraplast you needed. Yep.
Yeah, Duraplast.
Was it really just one piece? How many did we need? Duraplast.
I think it was just like a handful.
maybe it was the like 18 because you needed one for each star or something, right? What was it?
Yeah.
Oh no, it went into the advanced electronic component.
Oh, okay. So maybe we need it.
So we needed one for each. Yeah, so we did need 18 of them, but still, yeah. Okay, cool.
And come upstairs, some more automation for immersive. And then this was my setup for like the automated stuff and things. So like the vacuum tubes and the advanced tubes. And then over here was for some mystical agriculture stuff for breaking stuff with fortune.
Yeah. That is quite the enchant on that. Efficiency 7, auto spelt, fortune 8.
Yeah, it was more just for the fortune 8 and efficiency 7, because this was only for in essence.
Right, I was going to ask, so the auto smelt didn't actually cook it, because I was thinking Fortune 8 with auto smelt, that's actually really OP, because you don't have to then go and have to smelt it separately.
Yeah, I didn't use it for like ore, because it was just in Inferium essence.
Nice.
I'll go downstairs. I'll go down to the basement.
JC keeps taking me down to the basement, folks. There's a trend.
Well, every place has a basement.
My house doesn't have a basement.
What? And you live up north with a basement.
I know. No, I don't. That's the thing. My house doesn't have a basement. I wish I had a basement. It'd be great if I had a basement. Then I could store junk down there and...
I don't have a basement and I can't do that.
Yeah, because you guys flood.
Yeah.
You could have a basement if you didn't mind it being flooded.
An inside pool.
Yeah, I mean, that's a selling point. Indoor private pool.
Yeah. So this is for the boiler just to control the stuff. There's production down here. For everything. So we have lava.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lava and water.
Yep.
Shared with the alligators and crocodiles. Yeah.
No, that's the whole point of using the basement. They can't get in. It's just the groundwater seepage.
Yeah. Technically, it's the aquifer.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a water table. So we'd be swimming in people's water.
It's purified through the stone and the rock and the gravel.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, I guess. So here's where I made the Patrick star and the ATM star.
Yeah, nice. I noticed you had a dungeon over here, a hero dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Your first chest.
I'm looking for a snorkel for Kat. I forgot to grab her one yesterday. It's fine. Oh, I wasn't wearing one, was I? No. Okay, cool. I just double checking.
Then we'll come down yard.
Oh, okay.
So we'll cut off to the right first. So this is the pathway over to Britannia.
People keep saying this Britannia word. I genuinely don't remember doing Britannia. Oh, okay. Hang on. We climbed up all these stairs only to, just jump off a cliff here because he gave up.
Yeah.
You could have just dug a tunnel. We wouldn't know how to go up any of the stairs.
It's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
It's okay.
So I wanted to do Britannia like in this little area because it was kind of pretty.
Oh yeah, no, I like the Lush Cave. Good choice.
Yeah. So it's just easy setup just for the stuff that we needed to get, because I had to do enough to get to Alfheim because I knew from the dump that I wanted to put GregTech in Alfheim. So it was just enough to do that.
Yep.
And over here was the crafting stuff for like the hammers, because we had to make a lot of Thor hammers and something else we had to do. Gate,
Did we? I must have Britannia somewhere then. If we had to do Thor hammers.
Yeah, we needed Thor hammers for one of the crafts, because I remember we had to do.
Oh, right. I did it in there. It's up on the roof. It's up on the roof of the nether in my base. Now I remember. Okay. Cool. That's sorted. I did do Britannia, folks. Oh my lord.
So come back down the stairs. Go to the left for a bit, and then we'll go down. So up there was kind of like the living quarters, and then down here the working area.
Oh, there's like a whole bunch more buildings.
Yeah,
these are even bigger. Juice.
Well, again, this is the working factory.
Freaking love these little chimney stacks that are not little. JC, this is so cool.
My playthrough, we were dwarves, right? So we have living caves. So we have the living area up there, and then we have the working area, which is...
I love this. This is cool.
Yeah. I like the oxidized copper. It makes it look...
Yeah.
But this is pneumatic craft. Everything that we needed for pneumatic craft is in here.
Nice. Is there an under section? Because I see you've got all your...
Yeah. So down here is the automation for it.
Oh, yeah.
We know deep down, Cat, you really love...
Yeah.
pneumatic.
You know, you can't put redstone on top of some of the compressors in the new 1.21 version. Driving me bananas.
But all of this is run off of ethanol. So the liquid compressors are running off of ethanol from this fermentator down here. So it's all kind of fully contained here.
I like it.
Anything you? And we'll go across the way. So this is the magic here. It's where they do all their magical work. So this was what we needed for occultism in here.
Nice.
So that's kind of some stuff. Nothing really automated per se. I kind of just did some manual automation for this stuff with like hopper.
Yeah. Circles for days.
Yeah. I didn't need the attic, but I even had the attic up here.
Yeah.
I could have done the special occultism ring, but I didn't have a need for it.
I'm not seeing the all-in-one setup.
Yeah, I didn't need it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then down here is a unfinished basement. This is where I was getting my living stone for living stone and living wood. I would just come in here and just manually chuck some stuff in here and made a subnet.
No circle for cat.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, cat.
I know. I've got mimic predictions, but you know, I'm checking the chests.
If you can find one.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we come out over to here.
I love that this waterfall over here is multicolored. It's crossing like 3 different biomes.
Yeah, there was initially a waterfall there, and I rerouted it kind of like that, so that way it looked like it was kind of helping the steam turbine,
I like it.
The power.
Yeah, that's cool.
So then over here is hostile neural network. So we have our mob simulation chambers and loot factories.
Nice. This is a nice brick. Oh, crimsonite.
Yeah, crimsonite from Create. It's a really pretty.
Yeah,
it's a really pretty red.
And it's
I thought it went well with like the bricks.
Yeah, it's kind of. It feels a little cartoony, but at the same time, like, what's the shadow edge on? Yeah. That's a nice. I like it. It's sorry. I'm just getting ideas for the future.
No, you're good. And Oh, Dr. Michael Gerard has awoken nearby. I don't see him.
Mobs?
But we have a secret room behind the bookshelf. So we go down to
snap! Ooh.
our subnet for hostile neural network. So everything just comes down here. I did end up having just to add tons more loot fabricators for like everything. I ran out of room and did a bunch.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
And what's nice about all of this is everything is powered wirelessly through modular.
Yeah.
So like up here, I have the energy distribution modules, like in these two guys up here. So these basically power.
Well, that don't have power.
Everything in. Yeah. I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
Because I in trying to save TPS, I didn't need them anymore. So.
No, I approve of responsible server placement base management. It's great. It's great.
But so like this system would make the prediction matrices. These would pull and send them to every place that needed. It would also do the powering. So everything is wireless through modular. But it kind of gave it the magic feel when it was on because you'd see like lasers going everywhere.
Yep. Yeah. Cool.
Then we can go upstairs. Yeah, there's a staircase on the outside for this one.
Oh. Where are you?
Go out the stairs. Go out the front. Go out the front door. Over here. Staircase is over here.
Ah.
That staircase just took you out to the furnaces.
Right.
But then we have like a little room over here with more simulation chambers.
Yeah.
And then above
even
us.
more up above.
Yep. So these are loot fabricators.
That's cool.
And all automated. These have some laser nodes from Laser IO to remove them and remove things, so I could make it a little bit cleaner. Just because glass was underneath here, I didn't want stuff.
Nice. I like this building as well with the glass roof. That's cool.
And thanks.
It's like, I'm a dwarf. I want to be able to see the stone. Give me a glass roof, damn it.
Right. And then one thing I liked about this one is it was kind of like very steampunky. So it's got like big gears back here on the backside.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm really a fan of using the grindstone and veins for stuff.
Yeah, you can really get some interesting shapes and textures when you use some of the things that you don't even think to use.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And then let's go back this way because there's two other buildings behind here, so we'll come this way up this path here.
I don't quite run as fast as you do. I guess I could turn up my run speed.
You fly faster than me. I run fast.
Yeah, I found it was easier to not run fast around my base than it was to it was too close quarters that was causing me problems.
Yeah. So in here is my mob farm, as well as the wither milk. So this guy would just grab all the stuff that we would need if I needed certain things. So it wasn't like attached to anything. I would just come in here and grab stuff if I needed.
You even captured the guy.
Yeah, I tried. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, I was hoping it would drop Gaia spirits for you.
No, unfortunately, I don't. But I have a lot of Totem of Undyings and Void Cores and Werewolf Flesh.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
And this is all powered from down here with just some the volcanic link.
Yeah.
And then I didn't really do anything for the upstairs. I would just kind of store stuff. I was making my latex here, but I didn't need a lot, so it kind of got unfinished. I didn't.
Yeah.
And this section, but this was just making latex.
Yeah.
And then these are the items the containment jars that I didn't need anymore, so I just chucked them up here out of the way.
Yeah. Nice.
And then on over here,
There's just more. You turn around, there's another building just appeared out of nowhere. What the? Did I walk past that?
You did.
Okay.
So this is extreme reactors.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of fit everything into here nicely.
Mm-hmm.
As you can tell, I'm a big fan of the copper.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
That is cool. Nice.
And you can come out. I have a little walking porch out here, where again, it's not much aesthetic. This one does not have a basement.
I like the tower as well. Yeah, that's cool.
I was eventually going to try to expand out here, but I didn't have a need for it. So
This cave just keeps on going. You got a real good cave here.
Yeah. When I saw the cave, that's what made me want to do kind of like the dwarven theme in a way.
Yeah, but even still, like, some caves are not like big and expansive like these ones. Like, you've got enough room to put a 3-story building in multiple places. You know, and obviously you've done some terraforming and stuff, but like, still.
Yeah. Like some of them I did have to terraform, but like for the most part, it's a pretty wide open cave.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really freaking neat.
Sort of like the big cave under the woodland mansion. Yeah, and cat.
Yeah, but this has also got more levels. That big cave cat was like just a big cave, whereas this is kind of like a whole lot of chambers and layers connected together.
Yeah, it's the terrain gen was quite
in your favor. Yeah. Welcome back, Protox.
So if we go to the Beyond dimension.
My watch streak is only one on your stream, JC. I clearly missed a stream. I don't know when that happened. No, it's not your fault. Obviously, I'm not as dedicated as your 300 on mine. But anyway, where are we going? Sorry, you lost me.
The Beyond dim. So if you search for Beyond.
Oh, Waystone. Okay.
Yeah.
JC, the Beyond dim. So this is the void dimension.
The Beyond dimension. Yeah, it's
Well, it's a void dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is from the end in using the teleport.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this is where I put mechanism. I have taken most of mechanism down. So
yeah.
In here was the
Prime
Tower.
Woo! It's all the way down.
Don't launch the first step. Doozy.
Okay, I've still got lots of power. Oh, my draconic armor has run out of juice, but hey, give me access to your channels. I need some juice.
How do I add?
Go to the people tab, and then click on and click as add user or add
So
admin.
I have home, network, wireless, network members.
Yeah, that one.
Sir, did that work?
You gotta close it. Hey, wow, that's charging. Hey.
There we go.
Nope, nothing's charging.
Oh. Oh, you might have to. Oh, because this one has no power. I gotta use the other one. Sorry.
Wrong channels. Never mind. Find another one later.
We'll find another. But yeah, so over here was the turbine where I was making power.
Yeah.
My reactor.
Yeah.
But again, I took it all down.
Yeah, those multi-blocks. Oh, you even have stuff in the Everbright?
Yeah, so if you just want to pop into here real quick, this was where I was making antimatter in here because
right, because the sun never sets. Yeah.
And this way, if I ever had a radiation leak, it would only kind of harm.
Yep. Only nuke this part of the world. I see how it is.
Yep. Exactly.
You weren't worried about the poor innocent people of the Everbright.
Nope. I don't worry about the mobbage.
Yeah, the Everbright's actually pretty dangerous. There's a lot of hostile creatures in that dimension.
So in here, no, don't go there yet. But,
okay. Spoilers. You know, we've already finished the pack, but spoilers.
So this is all my mechanism stuff.
Fuel production, yeah.
Subnetted and self kind of contained and wireless for the most part because I use the entangle porters to move everything around in here. So there's not a lot of mechanism cables. Everything either gets exported right to the machine that it needs to go to, or it gets exported to an entangle porter that then exports it into the machine if not next.
Yeah, makes sense.
So again, trying to keep TPS as best. And then over here is my mob farm for pink slime and liquid meat. So I just kind of minimized the spawn radius. And then just increased it. So that way it was a good use of this little tower. To where they would just spawn in the 2x2 area.
Yeah, I like it.
And then up here is just there's a quantum a quantum link in here that's sending and receiving all the stuff from the main base to this dimension. And then just storage up here.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And we can come over here and there's more mechanism stuff in here. I don't think that
you got lasers up here.
Yeah.
What are they lasering? Whew.
So this is the laser drill. So this is a full. Here, you can come outside. Go down and then we can fly up. Go all the way down.
This ladder does not want to work with me.
Well, it's because I made a fully encased one. So this has 3x3x3 around it, except for the bottom in another room.
That should be doing a lot.
Yeah. So this is another form of resource production.
What's it pulling?
everything from the laser. So if you look in here,
oh,
and
okay.
this guy, it pulls like all of the raw material. So like right now, I just pulled raw platinum.
Right.
It's probably up.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then we'll come over to this guy over here. So this building is where I did power. Call my power automation.
Mm-hmm.
So you can come in here. It's lots of cables in here.
Oh, jeez.
To make things go fast, because a lot of these blocks need an hour.
Yeah. There's a lot of lasers in this room, mate. There's a lot of lasers.
Yep. Because this is to make the unobtainium, all the modium, and all that kind of stuff that needed billions of RF.
Yep.
So yeah.
Nice.
Ignore
this building's really cool as well.
Yeah, I did expand it out a little bit in the back to add more of the power reactors, and then up here is mechanism stuff. So we have the SPS, and then if you go up. So as my power bank, my induction cell that I didn't use, and then there's another quantum ring.
Quantum rings all over the place. Oh, we've got blood magic portals here as well.
Yep. Because if we can come back over here now, and I can take you to where blood magic. So we come over here, we come up, and then we come into this little tower over here where the elevator is.
Oh, right. This is I wasn't allowed to go in here. Oh, down. Sneaky.
Down. Then we come over here and we go up. Welcome to Blood.
Oh.
So.
Well, I think this has to be the screenshot for JC's base. Nice.
I used black concrete in here to make it look like we're like in a void area. And then we have the blood pouring down. It covers the ground. So it looks like this is just kind of hung out from the magic circle.
Yeah. No, you know me. I approve of a good blood flowing, blood magic area.
Yeah, I really had fun with this one.
The question is, how do we escape here? Because you made the elevator red.
So right here.
Oh, there. Okay.
This block, you go down, and then you come over, and then we go up. So if you fly, if you come over into the void, you can see where the blood magic was made.
So make sure I got enough power. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice. I like.
Thank you. So then we can go back to the main base. Falling through the
JC's a creeper on the inside, apparently. That wasn't terrifying at all.
Okay, so then from here we can go into Alfheim. So let's first. So we've already been to all of these guys. So let's go to the Space Center real quick. So just stand on the Space Center.
Space Center?
Wait. Space.
I need to be able to breathe oxygen? Oh no, we're fine.
No. It's kind of like my launch center.
I see. What is it? No red bay.
So we've got all of the rockets here, and then we got the launch pad over in the water.
Did I make rockets? Oh yeah, I did. No, I did. Never mind.
Did you even play this pack?
I don't know, man. I like that. That's cool.
Exactly. It's like it's Cape Canaveral.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Should put the big rocket on the launch pad.
I think that's the biggest one. I made an extra one so I could store.
No, I think this one's the biggest one.
Oh,
tier 3? Is that a?
This is a tier 4.
Oh, the tier 3 looks cooler than the tier 4. Never mind. Ad Astra, you failed. Like, look, it's got the extra stabilizers and stuff.
Yeah, it does.
That looks way cooler. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
There's no need to go and visit each of these things. Just there ain't nothing. Nothing. So just come back onto here. Boop. And we'll come back. And then we'll go to ALO. Alfheim. If anyone's a Sword Art Online fan, you get ALO, Alfheim Online. Sword Art Online. Did you even go to Alfheim?
I did not. I apparently cannot be here.
Why?
Because it keeps doing... I'm blinded.
Oh, what? Oh, that is so weird. Like, do you need to go through the portal first?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and...
Let's go to Britannia.
Where was that? That was down, wasn't it? Nope, not that far down. No, it was
you
over
can
this
TP
way.
to me if you want. Unless you found it. It's down the stairs to the right. Yeah.
I'm gonna drink this guy. There we go. We've already gained the knowledge. No, it says I already gained the knowledge.
Do you need the mead?
Maybe I haven't done the mead. Because it says I already knew the knowledge.
Okay, then try standing in the portal. We'll let you go through the portal.
Nope. I haven't drunk the mead.
Okay.
Do you have a spare mead? Oh, that's a whole lot of effort. See? JC's... Well, I mean, I can... No, we can just cheat one in. We can just cheat one in.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Game mode one in, then. I didn't... Apparently, you didn't play this.
Apparently, I didn't play this pack. Okay.
So now
I can go through the portal.
All right, we can.
And now Alfheim isn't freaking out anymore. Okay, cool. Glad.
Okay.
I mean, we can go. Oh, it's
south,
over that way. Yeah.
Southwest.
So as I say, we gotta avoid the spoilers. Oh, you do move slow, sir.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid the spoilers by coming around. I don't know where we would have come in. Oh, it doesn't matter now. I've looked everywhere.
Over here. Over here. Yeah, then behind you. Go.
Ah, okay.
So this.
Oh, hi! Look! Fancy meeting
hi.
you here in Alfheim. Jesus, District. Oh, learn to play a game, my dude.
Right? So we come in the first building here.
Sorry. Needed a drink. Okay.
Looks pretty. So this is the Steam Age. So everything in this dimension is Greg.
This is Greg Tech. Yeah.
Yep.
Look, I didn't need to drink the mead, cat, so I didn't bother with that silly ritual. It's fine.
So we have Steam Age here.
Even the witches are laughing at me.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
just kind of was just enough to start.
Yep.
Down here is my subnet for Greg Tech.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that's produced here is stored here.
It's a lot of wireless. Ooh, you got some missing channels, dude.
Yeah, whatever.
He's like, it's fine. It's in a playthrough. I don't care.
This is using a measly 230,000. It's 1,507
channels.
Yeah.
This is one or two.
Over here.
Oh yeah.
We have the quantum computers and crafters.
Yeah.
This was fun to do.
Yeah.
And then behind you is all my storage drives and requesters for everything.
Yeah.
Watch that step, it's a doozy.
Watch that first step, it's a doozy.
Yeah. And we can go up.
Did you just put creative power on all of these, or?
This has access to my creative power.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a I think a wire plug right here. Technically, it's 460,000 RF right now.
Right.
Here, so now I can. Oh, I can't. I guess you are a user for this one.
Huh?
So it should allow you to get charged.
Curious thought supply. No, my armor is not charging. That's fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter. I still have plenty of juice on my flight, so.
Nothing else in here really involves flight.
Oh yeah,
So
but it's still
go
nice to be able to get that kind of bird's eye view.
Yeah. So we'll come out over to this side because this building has the second entrance.
Weren't connected?
Nope. So in here we have the quantum rings. So this is for the 3 airs. So one in the overworld, one in the nether, and one in the inn. Shh, Botox, don't tell him that.
I still have some, look, I've still got my bow. Oh! Apparently
you killed me!
Apparently JC's not very strong, though. Sorry.
I used up one of my heart canisters.
Too funny.
Thanks, District.
I'm sorry, JC. I'm sorry.
I just consumed another soul heart.
That was great. It was great. Okay. Moving on. Yes. Yes.
I used. No, I take that back. I used 3 soul heart cannons. I'm down to 7 now, and I was at 10. So, yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah, I won't do it again. No.
That was
brilliant.
That was funny. I did flip it.
I love that. I love that.
But this was like early game.
Yeah.
Or craft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever the debuffs were at the end after you shot me. Because I got like several debuffs.
Oh, my bow, like, I don't know if, so quick draw 5, infinity 2, poison tip 6, power 8, punch 4, ruthless strike 11, withering 2, Plague Bearer 10, Incurable Wounds 11, Frostbite 9, Flame 2, and Decrepitude 11. So yes, there's a couple of debuffs on my bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apologies. Didn't realize I'd only fired it at the Chaos Dragon.
It's okay. So we have the Sea Mage over there. This.
I was gonna say there is still a lot we haven't seen yet, going by how much stuff I built. So, let alone how much stuff Squishy and Podox built. Let alone how much stuff Cat built. Where is your base, JC?
Hidden.
Apparently.
Dwarves. So in here was beginning stages, basic Greg Tech. These were just the initials to get things going.
Yeah.
And down here was like this more like steam, like high pressure steam that I started, and then I realized that we could cheese Greg Tech power. So I didn't do any Greg power.
Oh, so you didn't have creative when you started this? And you already started this before you got the creative power?
I started this before creative power. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So like when I started this, I was planning on doing everything through Greg own.
Yeah.
And then I quickly realized how much Greg Tech stuff that we were going to need.
And even then probably didn't realize how much you were going to need.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Being this is my first time playing Greg Tech, I'm going to be on the easy side.
Yep.
So
Yep. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Over here is more production. So this initially was doing Cobalite, some of these machines.
Some more processing, yeah.
Copper, some of the copper stuff, annealed copper.
Mm-hmm.
And then basic assemblers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then as because I'm a wizard, my bed is under the staircase like Harry Potter.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a cute spot for a bed. Yeah.
Yep. And go upstairs. So this was like my centrifuges for stuff. And early game or crushing. So I was crushing like everything, taking it from raw and crushing.
Yeah. How did you find stuff? I mean, like, I'm pretty good at knowing where stuff is in my base, but like, your base is an absolute maze, JC.
I'm good at remembering.
Clearly.
These are all my electrolyzers. This is how I got oxygen and hydrogen through my entire playthrough.
Yeah.
And then over here is some chemical reactors making like my sulfur. Sulfuric.
Nice.
I liked this building, this one.
Yeah, this is cool.
And then we can go back outside. Oh, also you should have, I'm not sure if do you get full saturation here? Because I have
no
saturation.
I think that's just you.
Just player only, okay.
Yeah. I think you can add other players to it. But yeah.
Okay.
I think it's based on you as the player who put it down.
Okay.
There's another cool building.
Yeah, and then this is like this is MV stuff. So this started out as MV and then I upgraded as needed. So we have more stuff and things. Go upstairs, even more stuff and things. A lot. So these kind of continued to run and produce things throughout the entire playthrough.
Yeah, yeah.
So like anytime that I needed, say like the liquid rubber, I have say like a chem reactor making it and sending it over to the assemblers.
Yep.
These guys like the elite wire mills had stuff in it until I got to the multi-blocks paralleled stuff.
Mm.
And then in here was all of the extruders.
Right. Yeah.
Here I was making diorite with the advanced rock crusher to macerate it and then centrifuge and electrolyze it as needed for clay. So this is how I make clay. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an interesting way to make it.
Yeah, I like that there was a lot of options for resource gen within GregTech.
Yeah.
It's like, you're going to need a lot of this. Hey, and he just happens to be a complicated way that you can make a lot of this.
Yeah. More stuff that eventually got outsourced to the next area that we go to the factory. So we go downstairs. And we go out and to the left back here. So again, we continued with the dwarven theme, and we
oh, there's a hidey hole.
Yep.
Not allowed in, folks.
Yeah, you can. You missed the pressure plate. See, there we go. See, it does it automatically.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
Oh.
This is the room.
Welcome to.
Doesn't even load in for me. Hang on, let me load in the back wall. 1 second. Still trying to load. There we go. Loaded in the back wall. Okay. No,
welcome to
it does rent. Yeah.
The factory. So we started with the single block up here.
Just one or two machines.
Yeah, I made a machine for just about. So a lot of parallel crafting here.
Yeah.
So what I did for, say, like this row of macerator, everything comes in via an interface, and then everything gets sent and moved in by laser IO.
Yeah. And just round robin.
No, like each.
Or just.
So like, say this, like one of them, they each have their own things.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Like their own ore. The takeout is round robin.
Yeah.
They all. But like this entire line here is all macerators.
Oh yeah.
Crushing various ores. So I tried to keep things in rows. So like, but I needed more macerators, so there's more mace here. But like these are all advanced ore washers. So these would wash the ores that then would send it over to the thermal centrifuges behind. And then if needed, there's chemical reactors, electrolyzer.
Yep.
So like I have a bunch of single block before we got to the multi block.
Yep. No, I gets it.
And then we have mixers and a whole bunch of stuff. So these things, a lot of these machines would just have been running since being made. So like the The centrifuges are centrifuging stuff. The brewers are brewing stuff. Distilleries are distilling.
Yeah.
So some of it was passive crafting and some of it was just continuous.
Yeah.
And then we'd get to the EBFs, which are upgraded. I left it at the Tritanium because I like
the red ones. Yeah, yeah. I like the black ones personally. The black coils are my favorite.
Yeah, honestly, I like the magenta ones the best.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I found this cool, the pyrolyze oven. So this was making charcoal and wood gas for me.
Yep.
This has been running since I made it. So it is not stopped. Just continuously go.
You didn't add the paralyze to it.
No, I didn't need to by the time I got there.
Right.
And then I made a couple of these greenhouses.
Mm-hmm. What were you making this one?
Oak.
Oh, just logs. Where's the the output? There. No, that's power. There.
Down here. Yeah, so this was making rubber. So this was doing my rubber
rubber
log.
saplings. Okay. Yeah.
Because I was centrifuging the rubber for like all the stuff that is needed. But I have two more over there that are doing oak. I was burning through, like, nope.
Yeah. I feel that.
And while we're up here, I guess we can show off the clean rooms. So I made two clean rooms. So when you walk in, you have to wash your feet and blow the dust off.
Yeah.
And then you can enter the clean room.
Right.
Multi-blocks galore, all maxed out, and they're ultimate parallel controls. Now, what I did for the LCRs, every LCR that I have only makes one item, and I have an import bus on the output bus.
Yep.
That's redstone controlled to keep X amount in stock. So not only would I keep, say like this one, I'm keeping 300 PIC wafers in my system, but then I also have 1,024 backed up to grab if, say, for some reason I went through 300 really quickly.
Yep.
So that's how I did all of the LCRs. I made it.
Nice.
And then we can.
What layer do we leave that at? IV. Ugh.
Like some of the stuff got upgraded and some of it didn't.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Look at this. This was the early game one. So this is not multi-blocks for the most part. It's the single machine. So, and instead of making one and tearing this down and redoing with multi-blocks, I just made it.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that is one thing. Yeah, well, we'll get to it when I do my tour, but yeah, in touring all of your bases, I'm regretting the way I did my base.
I mean, you made it your way. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but like, it's the first time I've torn down half my base and rebuilt it, right? Like,
yeah.
A lot of my base does not exist anymore from like the early game, so it's just the end game stuff. But
yeah, true.
Yeah. Anyway,
but But in here is the sterile room. So again, we have clean the feet, dust off, and then this has the extra light, all of the germ. So we come into sterile clean room. This is where we make all of the bio stuff that's needed.
Nice, nice.
Oh. Now I've turned off my EP3s.
Oh, mine is still running. Everything in my base is still running. I mean, I was using it up until a month ago.
Yeah, true. So then down here, well, we'll come back to this. So let's come up to the left side first.
I was about to say, there's 1 or 2 assemblers. Oh
Yeah.
man, there's more?
So this is my LCR room. So this has all of my LCR, EBF needed to make everything. So these all have signs for the item that they're making.
Finding stuff is difficult. Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah, just the LCRs count. I had an entire wing of LCR. And every LCR is a 4x4. I mean, a 2x2, so it's 4 machines. So there is probably maybe like 50, easily 50, 65.
Yeah. That's what we worked out. I think Squishy and Potox were like 48 LCRs.
Yeah.
Cat had 2. Yeah, I think I'm about 50 as well.
Yeah, I had a ton.
Nice.
Yeah. Then we have our distilleries over here. So these are turning the air that we're getting. So it's compressed, it's freezing the air and then distilling it into the items. And then this also does, one of them does oil. So there's a bunch of things in here.
This is the tall one's the one that probably did the oil.
Yeah. So
nice.
These just have been running constantly since I made them. So it takes it in, vacuum freezes it, and then just.
Oh, there's another passage there. Where's that go?
Take this way to the other side. So we avoid the top section and then.
Oh, this is the. Oh my good.
So
I thought my base was big.
So I think we have the little platform so we can look at the factory and supervise the workers. You know? So these are all multi-block.
Oh, okay. So you're doing 1 per.
Yeah. So it at least for the solidification arrays, it's one deal.
Yeah.
The same setup as the LCRs, to where I'm redstone signaling the import to keep a certain amount in stock.
Yeah.
And then keeping some in back. The workers are they're just invisible talk.
Very small dwarfs. Very small dwarfs. Oh, I see you've got 1 ore processor.
Yeah, I only needed 1 because I could just send it through and then let it do its thing, and then
We don't talk about how many I have.
And quite a few reactors. So we have the Mark 1s. It's a Mark 2. Just constantly running.
Yeah.
Still. Yeah, this is all my multi-blocks. And I think this one, I set this one up late. This is making creosote. Because I needed it for the benzene. So this is how I'm making benzene.
My goodness. Yeah.
A bunch of multi-blocks. Like way too many. I call this my multi-block machine room.
Yeah.
And then now we can go upstairs. So here we have all of our...
Oh, so now we're at the back of... Okay.
Yeah, so before we were over there, we went underneath.
Oh, right. So we're coming that... Oh, sorry. Yeah, hang on. I'm just recentering myself. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you got all of the big
ABSs.
boys. Yeah.
Yeah. And then just a couple assembly machine lines.
Yeah, one or two. Yeah.
Just a few. You know.
Do you know what your final count was?
Last I counted, that was before I had to make a couple extras. I was at 27.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I think I'm over 30 now. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44.
44. Okay. Yeah. One or two.
And a couple of these are doing multiple lines because I didn't want to make more, or else I probably would have been over.
Yep. No, that's fair.
Yeah. And then we have all of our network cables all nice and neatly ringed from our data bank. Look at that cable management. Doesn't it look nice?
Very tidy, very tidy.
You don't want to look in the room, though. It's not so tidy up there.
I don't want to break anything. You're lucky.
And then we have our
research.
Yep, research. So we have six of the researchers. They are grouped together, so that way I am making more than enough computation units to do the stuff and things that were needed.
Yep.
And again, nice cable management going through the floor over there.
Nice.
And then we have our atomic mega fusion reactor with our Greg star, the one Greg star that we made.
I'm surprised he's got away with only one mega fusion.
Yeah, I would
swapped
let it
out as you needed.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't need a lot of each material, so
yeah, nah, it was nice. And then I have all the Greg star stuff kind of around it, showing that we made all the stuff and things.
Yeah, nice.
And over to back to the left, right side here, we have our star reactor, I think. What was this called again?
Starforge?
Starforge. Yeah. Starforge. The thing was back. So this makes the things needed for the Greg star.
Yep.
And tons of reactors, lots of Mark IIIs.
So many reactors.
And then I made the comb processor. I made this more for fun.
Yeah.
I do use it to process the combs, but I'm not making as many combs as you are, so I'm not doing like.
No one should make as many combs as I am. It was not healthy.
It's not doing the 40,000 one. It's
Only running at UHV power, JC. Jeez.
Okay. So you can look down. I know. Again, I made it more for fun.
No, I know. I'm playing. JC, I'm playing.
Oh, I know.
No, that's cool.
And then I made this for fun, the evaporation tower. So this is how you make brine with GregTech.
You make what?
Brine.
Oh.
Like you only need the brine really for like one. And so I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't make this.
You need this to make the radaway. So like, if you look in JEI,
Oh, Brian.
the radaway dust. There's something that goes into that comes from the brine.
Radaway.
Yeah, I think
Radaway
it's the
pill. Radaway dust.
There was something. Maybe I'm getting it confused with something else.
There is some.
Brine. So the raw brine gets reacted into hot brine, which then gets reacted into alkaline debrominated brine, and then the hydrogen iodide. And the hydrogen iodide gets into iodide dust, which then gets made into potassium iodide dust, then gets made into the radaway dust, which then gets canned into the radaway pill.
I think the bigger question is, what are the pills for? Paracetamol pill?
It's radaway, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's a good enough reason to make it, but...
Radiation?
Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know, I didn't see that either. And you went to the effort of making the multi-block for the HNN?
Yep. And it actually worked.
Well, I mean, I'd hope so. I think it's one of the biggest multi-blocks.
I had to go to Reddit because it does. There's nothing that tells you where the input and output bus to go. You have to go here.
Fair.
So
Morning, Captive.
Yeah, what up, Captive? So it has to replace one of the watertight casing. So, but it does work. It's kind of cool. I didn't necessarily need it. Again, I made this just for fun.
Yeah.
Because I think when I made these 3 multi-blocks, I was on vacation for a week.
Yeah.
And I needed them to do.
Yep, fair.
So I was like, why not?
Why not?
I mean, if we go back outside, because that was everything in the factory. Oh. If you look
Too
on the
slow,
left
JC.
right there,
Too slow.
if you look here, these are all the GregTech batteries that are fully charged. I made all of them.
I see you're missing the big one.
Yeah, because I had to use it out here.
Oh, right. You had to use it. Yeah. It's not because it's impossible to charge.
For this guy out here, so we did make the final microverse. Our last stream did make. We made the little deal over here, which needed that final battery.
Oh yeah, for the controller. Yeah.
Power subs. So we have this. This was complicated to make.
Yep.
And I don't think I ever used it for anything. But
you mean you don't have it plugged in anything other than power? So no, you didn't.
we just made it to say that we made it, because that was difficult enough.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so that is all of my stuff. Because I think we did. Yeah, we've done the main one. We did the other dam. Yep. So that's everything.
That's everything?
That is everything.
That is crazy. Let's
So we can take this waypoint. And truly, while we're here, if you want, I don't know if we can.
Oh, we're gonna do captive space. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. But first, I wanted to see what were your thoughts on the pack.
I truly enjoyed the ATM 9.
Yeah.
I like the challenge of doing the stuff to make, say, the ATM star and then even the correct.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that you didn't have to like go through like everything to do it, which made it nice. So but yeah, I would say like overall, I would say this was probably my second.
Okay.
Number one to me still is E60.
Yeah.
I truly enjoyed E60. And I'd say this would be a close.
Nice. And yeah, Kat asked a good question. How many checkmarks did you end up finishing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21.
21? That's not bad. It's not bad.
Well, technically 22. It's just I wouldn't be able to get the creative chemical tank because I could break apart my star shard, but
there isn't a creative chemical tank recipe, so that's a lie.
I didn't see the need to make another Greg star to break it apart to get something that didn't.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I did 100% Greg tech.
Nice.
And then we did. I did make the creative jetpack.
Creative jetpack also does not work.
And well, I guess I didn't do this, so because that was. But
you didn't do, but why?
Yeah, no. No, I'm not making 387 million ATM
disappointed
times 9.
No, that makes sense. Well, thank you very much for showing off your base and everything you got up to, Jesse. I appreciate that. Yeah.
We can take the elevator up, and I'll go with you to.
We'll go do captive space. Are you gonna keep streaming or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I will continue through your world tour. It's only 12 o'clock.
So JC's base took 2 hours.
Yeah.
Doing well, folks. So JC and Captive actually shacked up on a mushroom island together.
Yeah.
Which actually had some weird, like, non-mushroom biomes at either end of it, which I thought was rather strange.
It was interesting, to say the least. I had, like, a tropic/mushroom island.
Yeah, so we get mob spawns in the middle of this mushroom island. Now,
interesting.
I think Captive's base is...
His is to the north.
No, that's the middle.
Mine. Yeah, his is to the north of mine.
I haven't been here, so it's still chunk loading. Or still loading in. bits and bobs for me. I mean, what's this, JC?
That might be my containment area. Or containment jarring stuff. Is that
okay.
Yeah. I didn't think that was worth showing off.
That's fair.
Where I was bringing the moms to containment jar them.
Yeah.
I kind of did that away from the base, so that way.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Oh, I went too far.
I think I'm coming up. Normally, I just take the waste phone.
I mean, I could have done the same, yeah.
It's alright.
That's fine.
Oh.
Okay. I'm just gonna let this area load for me.
And Captive and I did have our stuff set up to where we could access each other's stuff, make changes on claimed chunks because we did our prank.
Oh, am I gonna walk in on any pranks that haven't been set off for Captive?
No, he found all of them on. Yeah.
Well, this is the end of the playthrough. The Captive's base is a cave. No, I believe it's off here.
Down. Oh, where'd you?
Jump off the cliff.
Oh. Jump off the cliff? Wait. Oh, and down here. There we go. But I almost got him, I think, on one.
Ah, okay.
Where he was going around the corner and I set up 9 dispensers to dispense cobwebs and
TNT, okay. Fair enough. I'm glad chunk destruction was not enabled.
Yeah, we didn't allow that, but we did allow block. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Now I know Captive, you didn't get to play a whole lot, because you know life got busy. So we'll just show off what we can of Captive Space. Oh, look at this color coordinated organizational loveliness. I'd love me some color coordinated cables.
Yeah, he was always giving me a hard time because I.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, some hostile neural networks. No, that's nothing up there. What have we got down here? Just some. Oh, there is an elevator here. Ah, okay. Elevators for getting around. Helpful for finding things. Bit of mechanism, bit of power, bit of A2.
Yeah. And if you go up and then around the corner over here is where I almost got him on, like right here.
That's where JC's trying to get me.
No, he filled it in, but I had dispensers and TNT around here, so when somebody would walk around the corner super fast, it would slow them down.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Some storage. Captive really does embrace the cave life here. Oh, okay. Lots of crops going on.
Oh, excuse me.
Mechanical. Yeah. Lots of seeds, lots of stuff. I see stuff down here.
Yeah, and this is where he had his stuff. Like Iron Farm and Emerald. And
yeah.
At one point in time, he initially had some mystical agriculture stuff down here before he moved there. So I remember seeing stuff over here.
Yeah, some apotheosis over there.
Oh, he made a quantum computer. The assembly matrix, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Where's that? Oh, over here?
Up here. Yeah.
Nice. Is there any other levels that I'm missing?
I think
No,
this
I
is
think so.
about it.
Nice. Do you remember how far you got in the quest, Captive? Again, I know you had life happen and, you know, had to put other priorities.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Was about it? Okay. Cool. Okay. Nice. Now I think we still have one more base to show off here. Yeah, I do want to go show off what Naga built, just because like it's really freaking cool. So let's go pop over to Naga's base real quick as well.
Before I go there, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have his main base. We're gonna have to go searching for that. I don't know if that's. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, right. It's just it's different. So Naga had his temp base as well, which is all the huge. All the usual bits and pieces in a grass base. This is, yeah, but this isn't what I wanted to show off, Cat. This is just like his work area. No rain. That's just a flex. Yeah, it did get all the stuff for the ATM star. Bit of create, a bit of immersive, bit of mechanism. A little bit of Greg Tech.
Alright, I'm back.
Looking back.
Oh, you're at his starter area.
Yeah, it's just looking at the temp area. But if we go, where'd the waste zone go? Out there. Go over to you don't drown anymore.
Don't drown anymore.
This is
this was pretty cool. I had to get that.
Yeah, this is the main base that he was working on.
To take out and redo a monument.
No, this is just built it underwater.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he's got his.
I thought he replaced everything with a monument.
No, not on this playthrough. On a previous playthrough, he was doing something similar in a monument. But yeah, no, this one was just a free build. So he's got his A2 system down here. We've turned it all off. It was causing a little bit of lag. Well, no, this wasn't causing lag. The chunk load was causing lag because there was some
integrated dynamics.
Yeah, integrated dynamics over here that was crashing the server. But I like these as well, these little pods, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot they had the slope slabs like that so you can get the more of a rounded look.
Oh yeah, you should have seen freaking Squishy and Podox's base. Podox did not disappoint with the use of slope slabs. There was plenty. But then he's got these little side areas. That's a quantum computer there. Oh, and an assembly matrix. Nice. Okay, back to the center. Is there anything on this side? No, that one's empty. I know he didn't finish. Well, hang on. I'll enter this from the main area.
Yeah, they are out of this world, Cat.
Yeah, he does. It's some really cool stuff. So if we come up here from the main room, and then we go over here. I know this was his like power plant and resource gen. So he's got the big draconic orb in the middle. Got all the mechanism reactors around the outside. And then he had bees, hostile neural networks, genies, and some mystical agriculture. But this is really cool, so... And obviously, like, this was all flooded, right? So you had to remove all the water and stuff, as well as, obviously, all the building and all the frame slopes and stuff, and then backfill all the water on the outside. Do we have a... Has he still got an open... Oh, there's an SPS there as well. Doesn't look like there is.
I think there is a way to get out into the water over somewhere.
Yeah, there was a... Oh, is it this one?
I think it was just where it was. Back here. This way. Off to the left over here.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so like he's also made sure that like all this is filled in, right? Like anywhere that the waterlogging wasn't working properly, like he's gone through and meticulously made sure all the waterlogging was correct. Yeah, very cool. Very cool base. I like the use of the Stargate too. With the iris closed and stuff. It's freaking cool.
Yeah, that did look neat. I didn't know that they could do it that way. I thought it was just either the blue or the open.
Yeah, no, there was the iris. There's all the different tiers of iris as well. So I'm assuming he's using an Aquita one.
Stargate shielding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's somewhere underneath. I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, it was cool. That's cool. Nice. Okay, I just wanted to show that off before we left Jello here. No, ice cream. This was ice cream. Okay. Let's see if we can get back to Cheesecake, JC. We've got 2 more bases to tour, folks.
Are we going to Cheesecake?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I crash.
Yeah, same. Now's a good time to stretch your legs, folks. Grab a beverage, all that jazz. We'll do Greg's base first, and then we'll finish up with mine. I don't know where everything is in Greg's base either, but we'll do our best to see what we can find. I know a lot of his stuff was contained in a big cave area. I just don't know if he's done sneaky stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to Greg's base.
Yeah, he didn't stream this one, so...
No.
Oh, did he stream the start of this one? I want to say he streamed the start of this one.
Maybe not stream, but maybe YouTube series.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it might have been YouTube. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I think that was around about the first time he thought he had to move potentially. Oh, he streamed at the start, Captive. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He did for a little bit. Yeah.
So now he also did some different stuff on YouTube too.
Yeah. Yeah, his schedule just ended up being that he didn't have time to stream anymore, so he was focusing on the YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
And if you're watching any of this on YouTube or well, no, on the YouTube VOD, all the people's for all the base tours, they'll all be tagged below, so you can go follow them on Twitch or YouTube, depending on what their account, which account links. I linked the YouTube accounts where I could.
As soon as I hit a button, like I could look around, but as soon as I hit a button, it crashed.
Yeah, I'm guessing mine's to do the same.
All right, well, we're reloading in, guys.
Yeah. We had the same problem yesterday, JC. Every time we went to a different world, it was just like crash.
Yeah. Oh, you're making chili, Potark? Well, the question is it with or without beans?
You got to put beans in chili. Is it even a chili if you don't put beans?
Texas chili, they.
Loading terrain and crash into desktop.
Yeah.
It's okay. Same problem, mechanism? Yeah, mechanism.
Chili cook-off Tuesday at work. Ooh, nice.
Oh. So hang on, are you making chili now? Gonna let it marinate for a whole extra day and then reheat it on Tuesday? So that you get the best chili there is? Is that what you're telling us? Maybe? Because that's not cheating.
This time. 6 pounds of ground beef.
Dang, it's a lot of chili.
£6 pounds of ground beef, that's expensive. Right, Captive? Shit.
That's the plan. Yeah, and he's using the extra day to make it extra tasty. Okay, busted. What's the prize for the chili cook-off winner? Some form of gift card or something? That can is empty too.
Yeah, because I think like a pound of ground beef here, like 85.15 is $10 almost.
What's a pound of ground beef? That's like 400 grams. Oh, I can't check.
A pound is 16 ounces. There's 32, well, I guess 28 grams an ounce. So what's 16 times 28? 16 times 3 is 48. So roughly about 500 grams. Oh, close, prox. 454 grams. Okay, thanks, Calix. That was close. That was just rough.
Ground beef. Lean ground beef. So that'll be like I think that's 85.
Yeah, it's 85.15.
I think that's the lean. Regular ground.
Yeah, Potox did buy a half a cow.
Yeah. Regular ground beef, which I'm gonna guess is oh well, actually is the regular ground beef 80? Yeah, maybe that's 80/20. It doesn't say.
Actually, I think my place has a 70/30 cheapest.
Yeah, I don't know what regular ground beef, but regular ground beef here is $6.30. But but that's for a pound.
Yeah, I think 85.15 is ground chuck.
Yeah, so lean ground beef, which I think is the 85.15 here, is $9.22. Extra lean, which I think is 95.5, or maybe it's 90.10, is $10.48.
Yeah. I think we have a 93.7. I think that's a lean. Or maybe it's 5. There's one that's like an odd number.
Yeah. I don't know. We just have it. It's just lean, extra lean, or regular here. I don't do the percentage thing. Still.
So Potox's is 95.5.
Oh, from the butcher, yeah.
Down to 85 pounds left. Damn, I don't even know if I would eat 85 pounds of beef in a year.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
I'm not, yeah, I eat a lot of ground pork.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I probably like 1 to 2 pounds of. And I can move around.
And we're loading. That loaded terrain real fast. Oh, Potox had fried eggs, biscuits, and bacon gravy for breakfast.
I know.
Damn, I shouldn't look at. I mean, there's nothing else I can do while I'm waiting for connections, but like, Discord, man.
Well, there's a dragon egg here.
Hey, no touchy. It's because anything that comes through from falling through the portal ends up here at spawn.
Oh, yeah.
We'll connect eventually.
And not do Chick-fil-A. I mean, true.
Yeah.
If I stopped eating at Chick-fil-A.
That is valid.
Really, if I just stopped eating it.
Yeah, that's also. Yeah, it did finish, Cat. It did finish. We'll touch it in when we go do the world tour of my base.
No.
If I ever connect.
Maybe I can hold the block too and get that where.
Nah, your quests don't go across servers.
Oh. What is up with your world?
I mean, my computer's. I think it's my computer because I'm struggling. Like I'm loaded in your world already. It gives like a whole night cycle. Oh, it does. Yeah, no, the day gets skipped. The night gets skipped.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, no, it's set up to do that. Okay. We're in, folks. Oi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, Potox is right. I can just steal the block and get back to my world.
Psh, get out of here. No touchy. I'll use my bow again.
No.
Let me just get back to my base real quick to just sort of fix my wireless charging.
I can only die 6 more times.
6 more times? I don't even know.
It's not a challenge either.
It's not a challenge. I mean, there we go. Power's recharging. Okay. Let's find.
Greg, temp.
I don't know. We have a lot of just random junk. We didn't get organized like all you kids did. Okay. Where is Greg? Greg's temp home. Nope, this is not it. This is not his base.
I don't see one unless G base.
Is there a G base?
Yeah,
G
yeah,
base.
it's literally G dash base.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, let's let this load in for a second here, folks.
Man. Let me walk around a little bit here. Holy shit, scared me.
JC's. Oh,
it was a skeleton.
Skeleton horse. Oh, I love that.
Like
man.
I come around the corner and they spawned in. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you get too close to a skeleton horse, there's lightning strikes and chaos reigns.
Apparently.
Have you never seen that before?
Oh no, yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I didn't see them around the corner. It scared me.
So it looks like everything's loaded in. I don't know what's the best order to tour things here, folks. So maybe we just go clockwise around. And we'll start with this big building over here. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't come over here very often. I didn't do much touring in this world. What do we got here? Okay, lots of mechanism, hostile neural networks, A2. This looks like some early automation.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a lot of automation here. This is probably like his main. Oh yeah. Bit of power crafting going on there. And all of his presses and macerators and stuff. Oh, nothing up there.
Oh, and the Maya light. Well, it's like a purple cobble.
Yeah. He had a lot of like this cave's got a lot of random blocks in it. That's something I noticed with this playthrough is the block, like even just like looking here at he's got deep slate, shale, tough. Like it's quite.
Gravel,
yeah, it's
limestone.
quite interesting. The spread.
Yeah.
There's all the mod star. Production there. A little bit of create.
Watch your step.
Yeah. Some deployers and stuff.
Lots of spider webs. Greg, you need to clean your base.
Yeah, no, I think that's the don't go out there spider webs.
Yeah.
Okay, so immersive. Flex it on the steel block usage up there.
Right. Oh yeah.
Creosote production. All the I don't even think I automated a single table in immersive this. I don't know what mod pack I played, folks.
I'm saying again, did you even play this?
I don't know. I've got there's 42 videos up on YouTube, so I did something. Clearly, though, it wasn't playing this mod pack. I don't see any elevators. I think that's going to be the thing that's going to catch us out. Is any like sneaky elevators?
Hidden stuff, yeah.
Yeah. See, there's something on the roof. Yeah. Oh, okay. So there's some bees. Oh, and a capture. That's probably that'll be for capturing stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this will be bees. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of bees. Dang.
Oh, yeah, I can't add stuff.
Oh, because it's protected? Oh, can I access stuff? Well, I can override stuff.
You might have to op yourself.
Oh, no, I was already on bypass.
He used phytogenic insulate.
More bees up here. More bees up here. Okay, so there's bees for days, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, there is an elevator here in the corner. That's what I mean. Like, that's what that's what I'm gonna miss is the elevators. Is there more below?
Yeah.
No. Okay. And then
In here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's.
Oh, there's even more if you go up.
Yeah. Well, because fully upgraded, if he's. Yeah, he's got the.
Four levels.
Yeah, he's got the abyssal with the linkage amplifier and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all of mystical agriculture. He's done them all. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and there's even more below.
Oh, it goes down. Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
this is the inferium for the. You know, he's made a cool 954,000 seeds. Just the seeds. I'll have to see if we can find a terminal to see how much he made. I guess I could chuck down a terminal somewhere if needed. That's cool. So then he's got Botania over here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like he did the orchid.
Yeah.
For ores.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, looks like that's turned off that for now. Gaia Arena. Like it, like it. And all the seed production. A little bit of R's here.
Oh, and he's, you know, just casually using insanium blocks for the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Flex.
Yeah.
Flexing.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. Look, if you got it, flaunt it. That's what I say.
All right.
Okay, what's this? This looks like some form of...
Spawn.
I guess this is for Mahal, because there's a drain life there. Yeah, some form of spawner. And then go in here. Oh, here's the hub. Let's see what we're playing with in the storage system, folks. Oh yeah, no, a cool, 11 million aluminium ingots. Yep, it's fine. It's fine.
Just a smidge.
Yeah. 1.1 million draconic ingots. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
60,000 of each seed. Love it, love it.
Oh, he's got a clock next to his bed.
Lots of raw ores as well. Nice. Did well. So this is all just like miscellaneous tables and stuff. Are any of these elevators? No. Oh, here's one. That's the roof.
Yeah.
Some more miscellaneous. Does that... No, I don't see a platform.
Oh, he's got the Sanguary Environmental Accumulator.
JC, you got bad people.
And they automatically get banned and deleted in my stream. Does it show up on yours?
I didn't check to see if it showed up in the overlay, but it definitely showed up in the shared chat.
Yeah, looking at your stream on my phone, it shows.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... How many channels do we use? 397 channels. I like it.
On quantum computer.
Oh, no. There's a wall missing from the quantum computer. Oh, no, but there's one here. Was he making a second quantum computer? The flex is real. The flex is real, Greg.
2 assembly matrices.
Yeah, I think I still only filled one. I don't think I needed the second one. Got a lot of quantum crafters, a lot of requesters here. Nice. Does it go down any further? No, doesn't. That's it. Okay. So that's your central hub. Oh, there's an elevator here. Goes all the way to the surface. Oh, this is the launch pad up here. And there's a lot of skeleton horses.
Yeah.
JC, you've been warned.
Let's not go there.
I mean, look at the mountain that he's in front of here as well. Like, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That didn't go down. Okay. So hang on. Yeah. So then in here we got villager trading and more.
Apotheosis craft.
I didn't even think about using draconic draconian blocks there. That's fancy as well. Okay, okay. Elevator here. Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that. Man, I just didn't. There is. Man, I played a different mod pack, folks. I'm just saying. I'm just like. I left too much stuff starter and didn't. I was tidying up something this morning that I was like, I can't leave. I've got to tidy this before I start the stream, otherwise I'm going to get roasted. Okay, so this is some Greg Tech stuff.
Yeah.
We got some Steam, some basics, some early EBFs. Okay, and then we've got advanced and elites.
Somebody must have been using
advanced 2s.
Night vision goggles, because I don't lots of. There's land here. There. I think maybe he had night vision or something.
I mean, I've got night vision on. What do you, I'm confused. Is it dark for you?
I don't have. It's dark for me. Yeah.
Oh, even with all the lanterns?
It's just bare. I mean, it's light, but not light.
Huh. That's interesting.
Now, like the third floor.
Oh, this is pitch black. Yeah.
Pitch black.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, these are advanced 3. Okay, did he get any further? No. Okay. I know he didn't. He again, Greg had life happen, so he didn't get to finish all of this. But I'm sure there's still more. What have we got over here? Oh, this is. Oh, okay. We got a clean room in the back here.
Oh,
hey, this is a much more responsibly sized clean room compared to the stupidly large ones that we all made. Greg wins again. Yeah, I see some alchemistry. That's cool. I like the way that he did the alchemistry table.
Oh, yeah, with the storage monitor.
Yeah, so you can see how many he had as well.
That's cool. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I like that as well. I did not do alchemistry.
Nope.
Did not touch.
I saw those reactors over here. I was like, oh, I didn't even do that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, no, that is one chapter that I don't even think I've done like one quest in. Oh, I can check now. Let's see. Where is it? Oh yeah, alchemistry. Yeah, not a single. Oh, I did one. I did the basics. I didn't touch it. That's fine. Okay. How do we get into this building? Is it on the other side? Ah. Oh, there's another elevator. Oh, that goes to there. Okay, we'll come back to that. Oh, okay. This is power storage and draconic. A little bit of Pneumaticraft as well. Oh, and blood magic. That is 2 portals as well.
Oh, he put the incense alt above it.
Oh yeah. Get the most benefit he could from the self-sacrifice. Nice. Oh, and he's harvesting the crops too. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and then down below there's just 1 or 2 multi-blocks.
Yeah. Just a couple.
All the extreme reactors required for all the different versions that you needed for the Insanite. And then turbine and reactor, yeah. Or brine towers. Bit of fuel production.
Meow. It's a tiny reactor.
It's a lot of. Oh, I was looking at the back of them. I'm like, why do these look funny? It's because I was looking at the back of them.
Yeah.
Yep. No. Nice. Is there any more further down? No. Seems to be it. Okay. How full's his? Oh, it's maxed out.
Energy ball.
It's a little tier 4.
I was gonna say it's a tier 8 though.
No, that's his little boy. Okay, and then up here. Okay, we got some occultism. I didn't make this. This is he made. This is you made this in what's his name?
Tech 3.
Is it Tech 3 that someone made this? Was it you who made this?
I had to make this for some. I don't know if it was Techopolis 3, but I made it for something.
Was it ATM 10?
No. We made it for ATM 10.
Yeah. I don't know what this is.
It's just the soul. It's like a forward to make a certain ingot.
Ah, okay, cool.
Obsidian iron, I think. Obsidian and iron.
Right. Okay. I haven't. Yeah, I didn't even see that in this one. But what's new there? Hephaestus Forge. Oh, there's another elevator over here.
Goes down.
Oh, it's like a cable layout, but it goes down again to some lasers.
Oh yeah. Laser mine.
But then we're back down to here. Okay, so that's it, I think. But I mean, that is everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's resource production. There was Greg Tech. There was power. There was, yeah. No, I think you did manage to squeeze pretty much everything into this area. I don't know if he's got anything like in compact machines or anything. I didn't see any compact machines.
No, I don't see anything either.
Well, that's cool. Greg, I hope I caught everything. Yeah, no compact machines or anything. Yeah. Nice.
And actually, I think for your world tour, I'm gonna end my stream and just watch.
Okie dokie.
The headphones. So I will join in chat in a minute.
No worries. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all good, man. You do what you gotta do. Okay. So that was Greg's base. Let's go remember what I can remember of my base. We'll go here first. I forgot to pick up the rest of my stuff. Let's grab all my bits and pieces. Cause ain't nobody got time. Okay. Okay. So let's start off for me back outside. This was where we started. On a little plateau up on a mountaintop. which is still very, very much a part of nature here. But we found this this cool little I guess hole in the ground, and I ended up building kind of built a tower in the middle here. I had grand plans, you know, never really saw them through. But for the longest time, there was like a 1-block bridge over to the portal here in the middle. Yeah, we've got our main starter here. And our base was in the nether. So if we pop through, we come out here, which was where we kind of had our starter base, and a lot of things didn't leave, as you can see from the way the traders are set up. Sad about it. Like I said, I clearly didn't play this mod pack because you guys all had dedicated rooms set up for traders and for botany pots and all that kind of jazz. I'm just so left them here at the start where I entered the nether. So we started off with villager trading and some basics here, and decided to kind of just dig into the mountain because our base, which you can see is quite substantial. Hello, Mr. Zombie, you just scared the willies out of me. And thank you for the raid, JC. Our base was built into the wall here in the nether. And kind of expanded over time. So, you know, I'll do my best to kind of show off things in semi-order of which they were built. But we'll see what we could do. A big thank you to all of the people who redeemed channel points during the playthrough as well. Greatly appreciate the lot of you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we started up here and kind of dug down, and I wanted to have a central control panel kind of here and branch off from there. We have a kind of balcony that looked out over the nether. We've subsequently built something there, but that was the initial view. And we kind of set up our A2 system here. And I don't know what order I did things. This is going to be very disorganized, folks. I've been left alone to my own devices. I blame JC. Oops, no. Hey, there's my... I was looking for that. The white sleeping bag. Did I even play? Exactly. Did I even play this pack? I don't remember. Okay, so the first thing we built was the glass house. And that is something that I clearly never finished because there's no glass on the roof of the glass house. But the idea was this is going to be full of all of my mystical agriculture resource jet, which is still going. I did not. I don't do roofs. That's fair. Cat's right. I don't do roofs. So this is all our mystical agriculture resource gen. This is all connected using the super factory manager to down here. So all the resources get piped in. They're all in bulk storage. So, you know, I've got a cool 10 million essence of certain things. Well, most things by the looks of it. And here was where the first level of keeping stock was happening. So I was using the crafting patterns in the quantum crafter to keep just a basic level of items in stock, and this would take the essence and auto craft it and output the final items to I guess no, they're in here somewhere. Where are they? Yeah, down here. So these were kept in stock so that there was always the basics in play. So that's all that, and this is all its own subnet. Connects back to the main system. Some of these required the magical soil underneath them to grow, because they're gross. But it's like the unobtainium and all the modium and vibranium seeds. The inferium was passed through a chain of molecular assemblers to just autocraft everything up to insanium. Looks like we've got 7,000 Insanium Essence at this point of the playthrough, which, you know, is okay. It's not great. It's okay. But yeah, so that's that. We've also just got little wings off on the side for each of the crafting. I expected more, to be honest, as well, Captive. That's the thing. So just, I guess for clarity, like, I beelined this pack, you know? The goal was, it's a little hard to see, but finish these 3 chapters or get through the beginning, get through the ATM star, and then, you know, take advantage of what we could from creative, but then basically move into the Greg Tech stuff, right? My goal was this, not this, right? So, you know, other than a chapter that you can't complete, there's no recipe for this creative chemical tank, right? So, other than that, you know, we finished all of the Greg Tech chapters. So yeah, so in terms of resources, this is all I needed for Mystical Agriculture. There is other stuff that I do have a lot more of, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. We've got some, you know, lava generation in the back here. Yeah, so this had a staircase that went back up to that main central room. Over time that got replaced because it got in the way. But yeah, we've got that. I used the little draconic dislocators. My idea was to have different spaces all over the nether, and you would teleport to each one from a room full of these, but ended up only having the glass house and the beehive, and everything else was here in the center. So yeah, so that was at my early resource gen, and then, you know, I needed somewhere to store all that and to be the central hub for AE2. So if we go down a layer, that is where this is. So we've got a few things going on here. Just a couple of drives, sorry. Every drive is programmed with what it can hold. Every single drive. So we have mostly craftables, more craftables and fluids and gases. Then on this side we have raw ores, so raw ores and ingot and silk touch blocks. And then on this side, which we don't have a lot of, is dust. So the processed dusts. So this was my main storage, and this is all connected to A2 system up here. And this is all using P2P for all the channels in the world. We ended up using 1,292 channels. It's just a few, you know. It's fine. It's fine. We do have the assembly matrix and the quantum core doing the stuff and the things. I kind of built room here to put 4 assembly matrices, but, you know, only ended up using 1. This is pretty full though. I almost got to the point where I needed a second one, but, you know, it's got just enough room left in it that we didn't quite need that second one. But before that, I was just using normal molecular assembler towers. We won't look at the rest of this room yet because that's later in the playthrough. But between each floor, there's also an access area. So I tried to make it so that it would be easy to run cables wherever I needed to. So that's kind of how that works. And then This is my only laser setup. Everybody seemed to go absolutely crazy with the lasers, but I just did the one. We just did the one. It covered us for the playthrough. So once we had storage and resource production up and running, like I said, I was beelining the what's his name? The ATM star. So, oops, not up there. So up here, we actually had all of the apotheosis set up for the enchanting, because I needed to, well, I didn't need to, but I wanted to make all of these, the nether site, all the modium site, diamond site, so like all the different charms that were helpful in finding resources and make them all unbreakable. So I used all of that. Now that's all been set up in here since I moved each one over here and just labeled them all. Was more room set up here than I needed, but that's fine. This is also where I ended up setting up the circle for the occultism. Just did the one. I just did that mega one that did everything because that made my life easier. And there's a little bit of Ars Nouveau there and a little bit of apotheosis. Again, this is like all we needed. I needed to be able to do a little bit of crafting and a little bit of enchanting and obviously a little bit of mana generation. I did have some captive mobs as well, but I shut them down when I finished with them. We only had 3 Drigmies. So yeah, so that was those. And then obviously we needed ether gas, so we chapped, I don't even remember what his name is. Is it what's his name? Cornelius the Third. That's right, Cornelius. Cornelius was our ether gas production, and this is where we set up hostile neural networks. We again didn't even use most of this. You know, there's a whole bunch of wither skeletons there. There's some evokers, the warden, a sheep, a cow, an ender dragon, Urgast, Snow Queen, Death Tome, Shulker, Piglich, Mimic. Got predictions. And then like these ones are all empty. I think this last one has got, yeah, pigs. I needed pigs. So that's all in its own little subnet and stores all of its stuff here. They've got all the predictions and stuff there. The only one you needed to complete that chapter was the piglet. No, the Piglich, and I think that's the only non-optional quest there. So, you know. Checkmark. Behind here was blood magic. Again, this didn't have a huge demand. We needed enough to be able to do the reinforced speed runes for the ATM star. So I just did self-sacrifice like pretty much everyone did until I replaced that with the bees. Manual crafting there. I've got room for the... I didn't keep the first one. I only kept the second portal. And then if I go down here, I've got a bee set up to do the blood. I'm just feeding off a cow, and it's being turned into blood and fed up into the system there. Nothing too crazy. I did most of my automation stuff with AE2. So there's no, I don't think I've got any XNet, or I really don't have much in the way of lasers, or I think this is the only lasers that I used was this group here. But yeah. So at that point we had finished, you know, blood magic, Where did we do Evilcraft? Oh, Evilcraft is in here. So this was our magic room. If we went down the back here, we've got the stuff. Well, that's Forbidden Arcanus. Where did we do Evilcraft? I don't know. Forbidden Arcanus is here. We had a couple of spawners for things that we needed. Potions. Where is Evilcraft? I mean, that's occultism. There's the blood furnace. I didn't actually use the blood furnace, but obviously I set it up. Oh, it must be in the main room. It must be in the main room. Yeah. We'll go down there in a second. Humanicraft. Okay, yeah. So we have to go down another. Okay, so then the next section of the base was underneath here. Now this has changed a lot. Originally, this had corridors of walls of machines. And this is what I was saying before about kind of regret that I pulled some of that down, because kind of the history of the base gets lost as a result of that. Because it's all been replaced now, right, by Greg Tech stuff. But this side room here was where we were doing all of the immersive stuff and a Pneumaticraft. So we've got all of our Pneumaticraft set up here. We've got our Create set up here. We've got immersive. So we're making all the fluids we needed, and then is one of these this was the one that made the Dura Plus plates. So yeah, so that was it for that area. Like that did all of that stuff. So that was all of this section. Over here, Tubulamat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Over here is where I'm gonna have. No, where is Evilcraft? Oh, there's Evilcraft. One block. One block is all that's left of Evilcraft. I guess it all did there. So, you know, that was part of a bigger setup, which, you know, is now, this is all of the automation now. Is everything along this back wall. I do have a lot of requesters that keep things in stock. But this is all the on-demand crafting. And then we have, again, more requesters at a couple of quantum computers. But yeah, so basically all of, yes, that didn't all get used up. These all did. Everything's on active request. Well, within reason. There's some stuff that is like craft on demand. Is always crafting, sorry. But yeah, so between all of this automation, we were able to finish off all of those items that we needed. Where did all this happen? I don't even know. I don't know where stuff is in my base. This is a problem, folks. Definitely not down there. That's a mid-floor. We did do Britannia. And we did do a little bit of traveling to other planets. You can't travel to another planet from the Nether. Just as an FYI, you do have to go back to the overworld. But yeah, so we did have Britannia up here on the roof. It's relatively well set up. Yeah, I didn't end up going through the portal though. But yeah, we did have our setup for the hammers. And we did have that guy arena, so obviously we did need some spirits at some point there. And this is all pretty much all manual, right? There's nothing here that needed to be automated. There was a couple of crafts required, and that was kind of it. Still don't know where that other stuff is though. I guess stuff got torn down as I was playing through. I did tear down a lot. But I'm just trying to think of like, so immersive, yes. Ours, yes. We did all the Twilight stuff. We did occultism. Britannia. The End Dragon stuff. Oh, the A2 stuff. Morning Squishy. Not A2. Just pretend like none of that's there. This room initially was full of reactors. We built 10 mechanism reactors. So this is all the fuel production for those. Yeah, I've got the lightning stuff, but I'm like this is something that I realized today is we tore down so much and replaced so much as we built that kind of the history of this base is lost, which I'm a little sad about now that I'm trying to show it off, right? It didn't worry me at the time. I was like, whatever, this is in the way. Let's tear it down and build something new. But now that I'm like trying to show off what we did, it's like, oh, I can't show that off because it doesn't exist anymore. But like even this, like we've pulled out all the machines and all this network is disconnected, right? It's not even plugged into anything, just for TPS, right? So that the TPS was helped. But these were all making fuel. And this room was full of reactors, and I had 2 turbines at the end, producing 1 million RF a tick. And they were all running off these phytogenic insulators. So it's producing the phytogrow, and then producing the sulfur and uranium and fluorite required to fuel everything. And that's all hooked up underneath with its own subnet here, which controlled its all the bits and bobs. This is also plugged into extreme reactors. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I had the brine towers here. Wow, huge, just huge induction matrix. The SPS is down here. All of our waste storage was down here. And yeah, so that was our early game power, but that also made the what's his name? The antimatter we required. We did all the miniatures. That was mostly from traveling for these. We had to do all of this stuff, the awakened alloys and stuff. I did that with the power. So all that was done with this, because there were multiple options to do that, and that was just the easiest for me. Singularities and such. Again, this moved over time, but we were just using the water export to make as many as we could as quickly as we could. But there's also a neat recipe for the singularities that uses the matter balls to craft them faster, so that was the thing too. We could craft on demand. And yeah, I don't remember how we did the compressed blocks. I think that was just... because I don't have dedicated setups for that. Do I? I just don't remember. And if there's something that's... Surely this didn't... I don't know. I don't know how I did the compressed blocks. I guess they're not that many. 6,000 diamonds isn't bad. 60,000 obsidian. Oh, the obsidian was in... That I remember doing. That was in... Nope. Obsidian's down here. This is the obsidian production. It places lava next to the water and then it breaks the obsidian. And there's just can I get down there? No. Yes, I can here. It's just a lava tank. And that was self-contained. Netherrack, well, obviously we've got a lot of netherrack. The nether stars, that we did nether stars with antimatter. That's what this is. That's what that's why we made so many reactors. We had 10 reactors so that we could make enough antimatter so we could make the nether stars. So that was fun. Dirt was dirt, endstone was endstone. Emeralds was the evokers. That was these guys. That's all these guys, the evokers in the simulations. So yeah, so all that together made us the ATM star. We did have a create star here for the initial craft, but now that's all handled by the Starforge. Well, it was handled by the Starforge, now it's handled by the big one, but yeah. So at that point, we finished the ATM star and the creative items. The creative items were basically just an ATM star with a couple of related items. There was nothing in here that was like super crazy, right? Like just some compressed star and an ATM star. So creative power became the backbone of the rest of our base. So this is our main power supply. For the rest of the playthrough. And that's when we got into Greg Tech. So let's kind of go over what we did for Greg Tech. So first off, again, this room here was full of, you know, walls of single block machines. I guess similar to this. This is the only single blocks that I've still got running. There's a couple in the clean room, but basically everything was moved from single block production across to multi-blocks over time. So, you know, we went through getting started the steam age, low voltage, high voltage, extreme voltage, and through to ludicrous voltage, and this is where we started building all the multi-blocks and converting everything over. So in the end, this room made more sense to pull out all the walls of single blocks and replace them all with the multi-blocks. So we've got extruders and we've got autoclaves and macerators and solidifiers and tanks, mixing cases. There's actually a few mixers. And then we've got we've got benders and we've got more benders. We've got a couple of lathes set up. And these are, again, were based on what was required. So there's a lathe and a cutter. These are... I actually ended up using the multi-block for the AE2 stuff. It was faster to make these here in the multi-block because of the parallel crafting. Same for the circuits. So those were nice. More mixing cases. These are the wire mills. So we got all the 2X, 4X, all the different types of wires that needed to be produced. Fine wire. So all relatively contained. We've got a whole lot of electrolysis machines that made different fluids and dusts. You know, 276 million chromium dust. I'm sure I've got a use for that. Probably means that should have been turned off at some point, but whatevs. Some of these are still running. Like I said, there's the parts of the base that are still trying to keep up. There are a couple of dedicated machines still in the back here. For the assemblers, I had to update the single block assembler before I could update the multi-block assemblers. So that's why these ones are still in the back here. And all these requesters are keeping a level of everything in stock, depending on what was happening. So you can see I've got quite a few set up. Keeping all the dusts and, well, it didn't get filled in that I added later in the game. A couple of things that we don't have any items for, which I think is interesting. Running out in a quadria, that's fair. It's actually not fair. I wonder why we run in a quadria. We run into something. But yeah, so these are all basically on demand stuff. But a lot of this stuff got moved as well, like plates. A lot of plates were faster to bend. These are only the plates that couldn't be bent. So no, they still go through the machine, but this is still fully upgraded with the Abyssal upgrades. And on this side, we've got all of the assembly lines, assembly casings. We've got all the centrifuges, many centrifuges, and these are all doing one item. Each one is keeping things in stock. It's really interesting that so much has run out, so there's definitely a bottleneck somewhere. Something broke. I think these are solidifiers. Yeah, solidifiers. Taking some of the more advanced gases and converting them into ingots. Oh, europium. So yeah, so this is the main multi-block room. Again, kind of took over the single block room that was here before it. But that wasn't all. Then there's all of these multi-blocks. So these are all the multi-blocks that were used for producing ingots and stuff. So we've got all the ABFs here in the middle. These all output directly into their own vacuum freezers and make sure that things are kept in stock. I really enjoyed using these throughput monitors. Probably didn't need to use the throughput monitors for the most part because, you know, it keeps it in stock and then it stops, right? But they were really helpful. You know, some of these are still running. Enriched Aquita, still running. Can't keep up. Yeah, can't keep up. Still going. It's still trying. I did set up one EBF that would manually do manual crafting as needed. And it just ran robins to all 4 machines at once. So that was helpful. But then we moved into the ABSs. There's just a few ABSs, just a few. These are all 4x4s. So it's 2x2s. So it's It's 4 reactors for each grouping. They also go straight into either solidifiers or vacuum freezers, depending on what the particular ores needed. And these will also all keep in stock. You know, a lot of this is either 2 or 5,000. Some of them is a lot higher. But these are all like copy pastable, so it makes life relatively easy. And is there a spot I can pop down here? Yeah. And it's all wired in underneath, right? So using all the P2P channels to take advantage of all the different interactions. We're using the ME stocking hatches and input buses and hatches for that. And the output hatches on the top, you can see all the way up there. There's an output hatch. And for the most part, it's LUV or ZPM power. Just depends on stock. Depending on when it was built and what level was required for the ore that was processing. But these are all pretty much all in use. There's only maybe it's only those 2 that didn't get used. We do have vacuum freezer here making helium, because the helium gets turned into a gas in a lot of these vacuum freezers. So that turns it back into a liquid so that it can go back there, or it gets turned into a gas. We got a couple of brewing towers back here, because you could never have enough lubricant and steam and stuff. We have all of our distilling towers, so the oil and crude oil. I'm taking in raw oil from a drill, which I can show you a little bit, and crude oil from thermal, because I couldn't keep up with the raw oil, but the crude oil can't keep up either, so we just won't talk about that. All of these are labeled. We needed so much of the can't remember which was, I think the tritium gas or maybe the radon gas, whichever one it was, that I ended up converting it across to the fracturing distillery instead of the distillery tower, just so that I could get the parallel. Oh. Hello? Why can't I not fly? Yeah, you can see it's doing 128 recipes in parallel rather than 1. So that was important. Overboard air, wood tar, coal tar, and the wood vinegar. Those are all running on the pyrolysis on the back here. Again, we've got more vacuum freezers. We've got a big vacuum freezer here. This is the multi-block vacuum freezer. This is doing the liquid end to air again for the paralleling. That's 256 recipes at once instead of 1. So that was needed. In the back here, I've got many distillation towers doing the distilled water. That's for the drilling fluid. I'll show that in a second. And then on this side was all of my LCRs. So again, I did mine in 2x2. So this is actually, sorry, it's 2x2x2, so it's actually 8 per grid. We've got 4 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and that is all down there, and then 2 extras on this side, although this one isn't completely full. Ended up having 2 large, the advanced ones. One was making the sulfuric acid, the other was making the quadria solution, but obviously something's wrong with the quadria, so we won't talk about that. We did overflow from that side to this side. I don't know what these are running. This one's making biomass, because that we needed so much biomass, Yeah. So by this stage, we'd also outgrown the first version of the sterile room here. I did have single block machines. I had like 8 of them there, 2 more rows there, and another row there. I replaced all that with multi-blocks. All of that with multi-blocks again because we can parallel them, and it was much more efficient to use the higher tier power. So we got 2 UHV inputs on that, you know, giving us some crazy high speed for fast crafting, and using the multi-block in here. So I didn't end up using the cleaning hatches, but we've got assemblers, we've got all the different lasers. These are set up in distinct buses mode, so you know the item goes in here and it uses the lens in the bus. The lens is not part of the craft, and it doesn't pull that out either. So I've got, between these 2 cutters, we've got all 13 or so colors. Same for the different tiers of processors. That way it didn't cross-contaminate the different layers, so we could have the one machine do all the different versions. So that's good. And then similar up here, although this one isn't as bad. This is just doing the cutting, as again, it's parallel, because it can parallel, it's faster. This one, I don't remember what this one's doing. Oh yeah, this one's just making raw crystal chips. What does this one do? Oh, this is all the clean room components, yeah, for assembling all of those. And then this was for, yeah, the making the wafers. Again, it just this one, it wasn't so much about the paralleling, it was more of the speed. But that was able to keep up because these were super fast. And then behind that we have the sterile clean room, and this has also got many multi-blocks in it. Still does have a lot of single blocks. The breweries, there is the multi-block for the brewery outputs stuff that isn't clean. So I didn't test it, but I assumed it would cause the clean status to keep having to be recleaned. So I just stuck with the single blocks there, and then same with the distilleries. They have an exhaust, so stuck with the single blocks there. There's an autoclave here for making the agar. We've got the mixer for, I think this is for the growth medium. And then the gelatin gets centrifuged. And then this one makes the stem cells and the sludge and stuff. It's all fun. All fun and games. But again, like this had a lot of single blocks in it. And updated them to multi-blocks when we could. I kind of glanced over this one. Extreme Reactors was in the basement here for the Star production. So yeah, so that's all in here. Again, that was all connected up to this subnet. And this is where the extra stuff for the diamond. Yeah, this is the compressed blocks. Extra diamond production, and extra netherite and dirt production. And quartz? Certus quartz? Yeah. I knew that these were somewhere. Couldn't remember where I placed them. Yep. So then by that point, you know, this is this is all of the main multi-blocks. By this point, we'd run out of resources. We weren't making resources fast enough. Obviously, it was kind of it happened as we went, but we had started swapping over to the void miners. So we've got void miners for not everything, but a fair chunk of items. And these are all still running, still outputting items into the system. So these all go into these drives, and then it gets taken, and when we finished with the antimatter, we replaced all of those with ore processors. So these are the ore processing plants. As you can see, that outputs an awful lot of items in one process. I mean, it takes 20 seconds, but like you also get 2 stacks of every type of dust that you needed. So we've got that set up for 16 different items get processed. Like I said, some of them are still running, some of them, you know, run when the resources come in. But that goes straight from raw input and water, or the sodium stuff, and it finishes as, nope, it's not there, and it finishes coming out here as a bunch of dust. So it just saves having to go through a bunch of different machines. So all of that ore processing helped all of this keep up with what was happening. And then we got into the reactors. So I had room here to make significantly more drills, but you know, didn't need them, so I didn't build them. But we started off with a couple of Mark 1 reactors. Just a couple. Oh, it looks like one's broken. Never got replaced. Wild. I don't know if I want to plug that back in. I'm not going to plug that in just in case it breaks things off. After I said, I don't know, Captive. Because I didn't play this mod pack apparently. So we had a whole bunch of reactors here, but I realized that wasn't enough. So if we go back down, and we go past all of these reactors, we built a few more. There's just a couple of reactors in the back here. This is where the mechanism turbines were. But again, by this point we had creative power, so we weren't using them anymore. So these all got converted across to turbines, to the fusion reactors. And then once these were all up and running, we were able to make these guys, the big ones. So we've got just the 4 mega fusion reactors. But these are making the resources that we needed for the end game. What is this making? Yeah, so this is making liquid nequadria. I don't remember what this one's making. Needs more liquid nequadria. Yeah. So those are working hard, producing whatever it was they were producing. Then the only other part of this base that kind of went into all that is that is this guy down here. We got to the point where the EBFs were too slow, and a number of EBF items can come in here and be parallelized. So we've got no, there's got to be more here. Really? There's only 2? Nequadria And magnesium phosphide? That doesn't feel right. No, that is right. Huh. I thought there was more. Anyway, this is basically a giant version of the EBF that parallels, and then we have a cooler set up to process the ingots that come out of that one. And the last part of this base is on this side. And this was my assemblers. Now I've got less assemblers than the others. Because I did some, there's a couple of these do lots of recipes, right? So all of these do single items because they need to keep in stock items. But this one here doesn't have a single item. This does all the controllers for the different things, and that's just using a priority input to make sure that the items get placed in the right drawers. Meat Weasel coming with a hydrate and posture check. I'll do that in just a second, Meat Weasel. Actually, no, we'll do that right now. Everybody stretch! Oh, that feels good. Oh, I can crack this can. I've been talking for too long. Excuse me. So yes, this is great. So I didn't need to have a separate machine for each of these controllers, right? A lot of these are, again, just individual items. That one didn't even get finished. Neither did that one by the looks of it. More individual items. And a couple more individual items, but on the end here, yeah, the final mainframe and all the batteries. So this one, again, shared all the things. So this is all, again, self-contained with what you can see underneath is all the P2P for A2. But you'll notice there's also a lot of cables running up into the roof. So we've got our research bank up here. I did make more HCPAs or whatever they're called that I needed. We only needed 6 or whatever JC did. I thought we needed the full 16, but there's no research that goes that high. So I planned for the full 16. We don't networked it all together, but yeah, we only ever built the first 8, and even that was too many. And then I've got two data buses up here to be able to handle all of the recipes that couldn't go into machines. That's got 1. So confused. Why are there 3 machines plugged into it? Oh, because 2 of them are not plugged in. Fair enough. That was 1 recipe. So yeah, so that's the controllers for those. And yeah, that was all the advanced machines. So that was kind of my whole base. You know, like we do have, no, that didn't end up being a thing. Yeah, I've got some draconic over there. We do have, oh, can we? Oh, and we showed this yesterday when we were doing this. I've almost got enough to make a second block here, folks. We do have the apiaries up here for the ATM star. If you didn't see it yesterday, we ended up having 3 cone bridges. I probably need a 4th. And all of these are running at full clock. 32 combs, many blocks at all the time. But no, yeah. So and then the last thing we built was this guy when we dug out enough space for it, because ridiculous. But this is still running. This is still making ATM stars. Whenever I've got enough star shards, it'll send off another burst, and this is running at max 2. Runs two recipes in parallel, and away she goes. Kind of probably should have put this up on the roof or something, but it is what it is. Other than that, there was the beehive. I guess I missed the beehive, showing that off. I envisage kind of what Potox had done, but you know, slightly simpler, but a beehive full of bees, and yeah, this is all I ended up using. like barely anything compared to what everybody else did. What's in this one? Are you Greg? Oh, you're the Greg bees. Yeah. The one Greg bee, so that it would go super fast. Yeah. But yeah, I only end up using what, 24 apiaries. And you know, I even made it kind of look like a beehive from the outside. I don't know. I was trying to be creative. You know, hanging from the roof there. It is fun. This is fine. But yeah, all up here, it's all being processed through the heated centrifuges, and we had some breeding spaces, and again, it's all into its own subnet for storage. We had a beekeeper here so I could buy sturdy cases and stuff. We processed a lot of genes. If we actually look in here, we also have, you know, 3,000 of each of the samples. These are the 100% samples in the main system, on top of probably another 1,000 there. But yeah, I think that's kind of it for me. You know, we got little things like, you know, I needed an altar. I needed someone to kill withers. If we go across to like, oh, this is the other. Sorry, the other didn't really have anything there. If we go back to the overworld. So here in our mining dimension, I didn't dig holes like everybody else did, but I did use the digital miner, and I used the digital miner to mine up all the ores in this area. So yeah, everything inside of this area I had mined with digital miners. Again, I pulled all that down for TPS. No, they weren't needed, so I didn't keep them. But yeah, no giant holes in my world, although that does go down a very long way. And then, like I said, you couldn't launch rockets from the nether, so our rocket launch pad's there. We're doing some overworld gas collection, the sanguine environment, so you could automate well, not automate, but get the things we needed for the crafting. Again, some more overworld nature's aura stuff. I don't think there's anything in the Undergarden. Undergarden was just a visit place, wasn't it? We are not building in the end, Squishy. It's not happening. Apparently lots of people get stuck here in the Undergarden. Yeah, nothing here. Take another lead, sure. But that's kind of it for my base. Didn't even take an hour. Not entirely true. No, it didn't even take an hour. It took me 45 minutes to go around my base. What is this shenanigans? Did I miss anything? There's a mob farm here that made pink slime. Oh, we do have... Where's the end? In the end, there's also... Oh, it's a little noisy here. We needed just a little bit of end air. So, you know, there's a few gas collectors. We got nothing in the other. Or in the... We did take out the dragon many times. But yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know if anyone had any questions about the base or if there's anything that I missed that they want me to show or... But I think that's pretty much it. I don't think we've got anything else. Yeah, well, we are considering an ATM server, Calix. We may need to do a Oh yeah, we're gonna touch the block. You're right, JC. We may need to reset our priorities because I'm like, as much as I'm hoping Money Factory's gonna be with us before the end of the year, I'm not even sure anymore. Oh, we did also make the power for this guy, the substation. So yeah, let's touch the block. Touch the block. Where is it? ATM star block 9X 387,420,489 ATM stars. Plus, you know. Oh, that finished the creative chapter. No, we'd already finished it. Everything else was optional. We still have 212 million spare. But that is very satisfying to be able to say I completed, but why? Is that our screenshot? That gives me 1,000 levels. That gave me 10,000 XP. Dang. Yeah, DDSS2 is also on the list, but that's still in beta, so I don't want to touch that one yet. I should just claim all the rest while we're here. Couple of randoms on the pickup there. But yeah, in terms of quests, we did the basics, we did the main 3 chapters. Didn't finish Mahal Sakai. I just didn't finish the replica. Again, like there's some of this stuff that I probably could have done, but just ran out of time and mental space. Didn't finish Mystical Agriculture. There's a couple of seeds that are just really hard to do at this point of the playthrough, like finding rabbits. I have to go and generate new chunks and stuff, right? Same for squids. I couldn't find squids anywhere. I've got to go find new chunks. Productive bees, I didn't do. I did the ones that we did, but generally speaking, didn't do all the others. Productive trees, I did not touch, although I did find these ones. I just didn't find those other 3. Didn't touch alchemistry, didn't touch deep resonance. Draconic evolution, I got up to the chaotic tier, but I need to do the chaotic bee before I do any more of that. And again, just ran out of time. Pneumaticraft, again, I did most of it, but you know, I didn't make the armor, so that chapter's not complete. Railcraft, I basically didn't touch. Anything that was finished there was, you know, because it was adjacent to something. We did all the Greg Tech stuff. That's all done. Greg Star is done. You just can't, there's that you can't. There's nothing. Unless you got to make the antimatter. Making antimatter is always a challenge. This will check off. There is an antimatter. Oh no, there isn't. Never mind. I thought there was an antimatter disk drive in this one, but I guess there isn't. Never mind. And then I didn't finish R's again. Like this is gonna make all the glyphs. Blood magic. I didn't make all of the reinforced runes. Britannia. We did do Britannia. We did do Britannia. Even though I didn't think I did Britannia because I forgot it was on the roof. But yeah, just didn't do the lenses, didn't do all of those. Eidolon, I tried to do Eidolon, but again, there's a little bit of lag, so it makes it a little difficult to do some of these. Some of the crucible crafting is a little bit hard right now. Evilcraft, we did what we needed to do. Forbidden Arcanus, again, like this is like, I missed the lens. I didn't get the Golden Orchard seeds. You know, a couple of things here and there. Spells, again, we missed a couple of the bosses and crafting some of the outfits. Nature's Aura. Didn't really do Nature's Aura. And then Blue Skies. I don't know if I just didn't do this quest and so none of these. I definitely have some check marks. But maybe I don't actually remember doing anything for Nature's Aura. Not for Nature's Aura, for Blue Skies. I don't think this is required for the ATM star. And then Twilight Forest. I almost finished that one, but again, I haven't been able to find some of the random items, right? Like I've so many, opened so many. But yeah, so, you know, in terms of completion, didn't quite 100%, but my goal for this pack was always the Greg star and the ATM star, and I'm really happy that we were able to do those two items. So yeah. So it happens to be 3 o'clock, so you know, I guess that's where we'll call it. That was oh, no snorkel, yeah. Hey cat, here. Prediction. Mimic prediction. Snorkel. Where is the snorkel? There you go, Cat. Let's just pretend that we teleported that to Cat and she got her 50-second checkmark, folks. But yeah, overall, all the time was fun. You know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed learning Greg Tech. I definitely learned some stuff. I'm never building a base in the Nether again. It's not that it made it harder or anything, but like the red glow is just a little overbearing. So that's a thing. Also, mob spawns are like crazy. I've got like torches and stuff like right out here to prevent mob spawning. Like there's a if we bring up this map and I turn on the waypoints. Oops, did I turn them off again? No, turn them on. So you can see here I've got a grid of where all the different torches are so that I can prevent the mob spawning, because there's just like the number of piglins and striders and stuff that was spawning were just crazy, right? So yeah, I'm glad I don't have to. That was crazy having to deal with that. And also I'm realizing how much you know, tearing down so much of the base and rebuilding it. Like this whole room, for example, kind of destroyed the history of the playthrough. I mean, even this room, pulling out all the mechanism stuff and replacing it with all the Greg Tech stuff, you know, kind of ruined the history of this room as well. Although I'm glad I didn't have to dig out this room again, you know, to have enough space to build all these machines. But I also didn't know what I was getting into with Greg Tech, so you know, there was a lot of learning and over preparing and under preparing and stuff. Oh, we got some more phytogenics over here, trying to keep us up with the resources that we needed. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I would not say it's like in my top 3, probably not even in my top 5 playthroughs. But you know, it's definitely a top 10. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to what's next. But yeah, like I said, the plan was after this one was to go to Money Factory. Money Factory still hasn't had their 0.13 release yet. Yeah, Rag 7 was definitely a good one. I really enjoyed Rag 7. I agree with JC. I really enjoyed E6E. I don't know if I'm necessarily interested in E9E, because that's another Twilight Forest start, and I'm not sure if I'm ready for another Twilight Forest start just yet. But yeah, I wouldn't. This wasn't a huge playthrough. DDSS was still fun. Yeah. So our plan at the moment, we're doing Techopolis 3. Which I am way behind on, because between being sick and world tours and just scheduling, I haven't played that in a month. So I gotta get back on there and focus on that. I still think that we'll probably get close to finishing that, you know, probably towards the end of the year, I would guess. I may be wrong. It may take a lot longer than that, but I would say probably by end of December, maybe end of January. So maybe into the new year. We should be coming close to the end of that one. And we'll be continuing our vanilla playthrough, obviously, with Protox and JC on Sundays for some time to come, I'm sure. I want to get into some adventuring and stuff with those, and getting into some more interesting building. I know I've almost got the storage room working. I didn't realize it was so complicated and how many resources I would need, but we're almost there. But in terms of what's next, yeah, we're gonna have to. We may revisit what's next. I know we've been talking about Money Factory for the longest time, but Money Factory may miss its window, and we may have to backfill it with something else. Because yeah, there are a number of things that I want to play. I want to play Nope Zone. I want to play DDSS 2 when it comes out of beta. There was talk of an All the Mods 10 playthrough. Our little speed run for game day was fun and all, but you know, it also was like, ooh, I wouldn't mind playing with some of these new mods. In building a proper base, and, you know, that's got Ice and Fire and stuff in it as well, some classics. So, and then I've got other mod packs on the backlog that, you know, we haven't looked at all. Things like what's it called? Imposter Syndrome. You know, that one looks really interesting. I think Age of Fate looks really interesting as well, although I don't know that that's necessarily going to have the same draw as the others. Prominence 2, there's still another chapter of that to come as well. But yeah. So, I just realized it's 3 o'clock, but I have a whole hour of stream left. What do we want to do for the next hour? I don't really want to finish these quests. I'm done. I'm done with All the Mods 9. Unless there's something specific from All the Mods 9 that people want to see. complete the quests. No, projects. I completed enough quests. Did you finish this quest? I could just let it despawn. Wouldn't that be gross? Let's watch that despawn after 5. No. We won't do that, folks. We go play some Tech 3 for an hour. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I think the pack would enjoy Imposter Syndrome as well, Captive. Finish the glass dome. Go put the glass on the greenhouse. I never said the server shut down. I said the server shut down when people finish playing. That's what I said, Protox. But yeah, let's wrap this up here, folks, and let's go see what we can do in some T3 for a bit of afternoon shenanigans. Bye, Wally. It was nice hanging out with you. Server's been great. You keep an eye on things for us, okay? Okay. Disconnect. Folks, go grab a snack. Go grab a beverage. Let me load up T3 here, and we'll hang out for another hour or so. I don't know where I'm up to in Techopolis. Probably should cut the recording so that I can split it up.